We live. I said, oh, we live. Oh, we live in the exact. We live in the house today. Alrighty, y'all. Let's get it. I'm sorry, that beat was weak. I'm sorry, YouTube. That music is weak. Can we get some Rodarism in here? I know it's the Bible study, but can we get something to wake me up, please? God damn.
Yeah. Rodero.
Thought I'd try something different for y'all.
You feel that?
Hey.
Music you can hit like me. I'm a composer, a musician, an old school MC, and not a little Bow Wow or Nelly. I don't identify with the hood or the belly of a beat.
I said Bow Wow and Nelly. This song old.
You want beats like the DJ wondering how the dark
Hey.
downstage back straight disco and deal with that. I don't listen to no one. Won't follow no one. Yeah, I work on with the flavor. You want someone with hard hitting who's good in position, who's conditioned. Drop a fellow artist, don't want you rapping, don't act with me, don't mess with me. I have no equal, so take a peekle, cause they clear. You can't handle this hair up. You can't spoil me with your round and a bun. That could be off. If that was something no endurance, battle me.
You're gonna need insurance. You better get Geico, yo. 'Cause you is you.
Hit like me, be as strong as me, that's as long as me. Love split distance, girls blow kisses, you can't none get with me. You're going, we moved a lot. Never stayed in one spot for a year. Never got a chance to put my head to the street. Yeah, I still have the heat. But as you my dogs will beat under the like the whole lap of the earth. First Broadway gave birth to a rap who speaks coffee, something big off me because you don't know how to deal with the flow of the brother. Fish like this, you can't be like me. 90% of hip hop, yeah, what's that gonna do in your crew? You young suckers gonna have a clue. Freestyling. To impress your friends, making up lies to get them within the business, like in a check. You get no respect from the natural. Musician brother who rocks with no assist, yo. Before you can think, before you can think,
what?
I want to run you because your style keep like keep
get your.
I don't get eight. And business something else I can think about you're a damn last word, sweeter than a ride, Gary.
That's why you stare at me. You glare at me, but you can't harm one hair on me.
Yo.
You wish you could hit like this.
As strong as me.
What?
That's as long as me. Don't spit this. Girls won't give me.
But can't none of y'all give with this.
Oh, you wish you could hit like me.
You wish.
As strong as me. That's as long as me.
Come on. Come on.
Or walk away. How do you choose this bait? Put down with ice, don't take the ice. I'm taking names, I'm taking notes. When it comes to music, yo, I ain't no joke.
Hey.
I hate to break on my black, but this is the way I cook. I'm using hook and people can me say what this makes on fresh. People brainwash or in that.
So let them be. What?
As strong as me.
What?
As long as me.
Hey.
You wish you could hit like me. Be as strong as me. That's as long as me. Don't spit business. Girls no business. So can't none of y'all get with me.
Bro Darrow.
If you didn't know, they ain't know a little bit more. You got one for the breed, early, got one for the system. When the man catches, don't stop, bitch. You don't want to listen, that's on you.
That's on you.
I do what I want to do, you do what you want to do. We will be so. Go there, bro. Go on that show. If you don't like this, kiss it. Lick it.
Bro Darrow, the one-man show. I've been feeling kind of weak today, so I wanted to hear some music just to get my spirits up. I know this is the Bible study, so let me go ahead and get to it. Let's get it, y'all. I just wanted to hear some regular music. Wanted to hear some regular music, that's all. I said, it ain't got no string, it ain't got no saxophone in it. To you. All righty, y'all. Our music intro for the day. Trying to wake y'all up and get y'all in the mood. I know it's late night. Don't worry, I'm not going to hold you too long tonight. But it's Wednesday. And we got to get this in. Because it's Wednesday. We got to get it in. It's late night. I see we only got 4 people here. Do I care? No, I don't. That's the difference. We still going to get this done. I got the urge to come do it. And we going to do it. That's why we got a black tie is universal. I am going to invest in some different color ties. We'll get around to it. We do everything slowly but surely. Hey, young man, don't come in here during the sermon, sir. Wednesdays and Saturdays, we don't play. If you're going to come in here, be respectful. If not, then don't come, sir. All right? Y'all ready to troll already? 11 o'clock at night. We know you ain't got no life, sir. We know you have no life. Is this the dude that ride around in the wheelchair? Or maybe had to come flatten your tires, sir. Keep it moving. Seriously. Keep it moving. Now, as I was saying, our topic today is on loyalty. Are you loyal? I find it strange that we got the StreamYards. But there's the link to the StreamYard if anybody want to come up here and got something to say. Now, our topic today is on loyalty. Are you loyal? Are you loyal to the right people? Do you think that you're loyal, but you really ain't? These are the questions that I'm asking. So, if I didn't have my hair shaved and it was nappy, then I would be the nappy bum. If I had dreads, I'd be the dreaded bum. Your roasts are so damn weak and stupid. Why do you even bother? They whack. Talk about something. I'm a content creator. That means I create content and put it on YouTube. Attack my content. But you can't. We got over 2,000 videos up. You can't attack none of the content because it's good. So you got to attack me personally, right? Isn't that what y'all do? Because y'all don't know how to roast. Roast me on my content. I bet you can't do it. Roast me on the things I say. Because I am a YouTube creator. When I roast you, it's because of what you say and what you do, not who you live around, not what kind of house you got, what kind of car you drive. I roast you on the dumb things you say out your mouth. That's why I'm best. And Neptune's fan, why are you worried about it, sir? Why are you worried about how many people watching me? Why ain't you over there with that woman in Atlanta? Why are you worried about what I'm doing? Because I think your name wrong. I think it shouldn't be the real Neptune's fan. I don't think you're a fan at all. I think you are a fan that's a man in drag. Matter of fact, we should call you septic tank drag. How you like that? How you like that, sir? We got a topic today, and it's on loyalty. Do you have any input to it? If not, hit the bricks, kick rocks. Because you cannot roast me. Was somebody just trying to flag? I got 24 channels. You can't stop me from coming live. Seriously. I got 24 channels. How you going to stop me from coming live? I'm just asking the question. If somebody really would waste that time trying to flag me, I know you ain't got no life. See, people forget. Oh, okay, Neptunes. Then that's a great topic. Come up here and tell us what a real minister is. Come on up here and tell us what a real minister is. Come on, sir. Because you keep saying, everybody keeps saying that, but nobody don't ever say what a real minister is. So come on up here and tell us what a real minister is. And don't worry, you can stay in your wheelchair. You don't have to get up. All you gotta do is hit that link. Hit that link, sir. There it is right there. Hit that link and come up here and tell me and tell the rest of the world. Come up here and tell everybody why I'm not a real minister. We will listen. Come on. Come on and roll on up. Come on. Come on. You moving on up to the east side. Come on and wheel on up. I'll be sure to have you in mind when I do the CV numbers later. When I say we can wheel on down the road. We can wheel on down the road. Come on, real Neptunes. Come on. We're waiting, sir. I don't see you in the queue. I don't even see you in the private chat. Where you at? You over here worrying about what we doing. But you worried. That's the difference. You don't see me over there worrying about what somebody doing. You don't see me, do you? You don't see me up in nobody's chat, do you? I ain't worried about what them people doing. Why you worrying about what I'm doing, sir? Chump, you can't walk. I can jump up and kick somebody in that throat. Can you do it, sir? I can jump up and kick somebody in that throat. Can you do it? There ain't no man I can't fireman carry. Ain't no man that I can't sidewalk slam. Can you do it, sir? What you gonna do? You gonna wheel up and grab him? You be the first person. What'd you say? When you sit there, fall out the chair, you can't do that. Somebody bring you my chair. You gonna sit there and talk that trash. I don't care what you drive. Your legs don't drive you nowhere. And you gonna lie saying I'm on welfare. That let me know you whack. You ain't got nothing good to come with. Good, well, I'm not on no welfare, but that's the best you can do. You drive a Tesla. Car don't make you a man. You can't even defend your own family. What you gonna do from the wheelchair? Hey, come on down here so I can hit you. You know I can't reach up there. Come on down here so I can hit you. Come here. Let me get an uppercut. Neptunes, whatever. Neptune was a powerful god. He wasn't no damn cripple. But I can type on YouTube. On YouTube, I'm the man. Everybody know who Neptune Drag is. Neptune Drag Queen. Everybody know who he is. You feel like a man on YouTube? Do you really feel like a man? Oh, in actuality, I asked them for a rent voucher. See, I pay full rent. I asked them for a rent voucher. But because of drug addicts like you and the people who you hang around, they're afraid to give a man a rent voucher. So they offered me that instead. I didn't ask for that, sir. Intent is more important. in the actuality. You hit that lady with your car. Did you intend to do it? No, you didn't. Were you on alcohol or drugs when you did it? Okay, well then you intently chose to drive knowing you were impaired. That's intent. Then they can charge you. It wasn't my intent. But make fun of me all you want. Unlike you, I don't have a little cubicle in somebody's room. When people look behind me, they don't see my daggone bed. I don't have no green screen. And I got plenty of room. Hey, I'm gone. Hey, I ain't stopped yet. Hey, I'm over here. Hey, way, I'm over here. Hey, way, I'm over here. I'm up over here. No, up over here. I got plenty of room. You know, because I have a studio. One room that's designed for my show. Yeah, he live in the basement. You want to make fun of somebody? You drive a Tesla and live in somebody's basement? Sell that car and get you a place. Yeah, he live in the basement. How you get down the steps? Does somebody got to carry you down the steps every day? You say his mom is his landlord. Man gonna tell me about something. He lived with his mother. Ain't nobody here but me and my cat. And guess what? The show has its own room. The cat has her own room. Minister Brother Derek has his own room. I'm not in nobody's basement. How many times you trying to sleep and somebody come down there and do laundry? When you sleep, does the furnace go off and wake you up? When somebody take a shower, does the water heater wake you up? Excuse me, I have a W-4. I have a W-4, sir, filed with the federal government. W-4 filed with the federal government, sir. Because see, there you go. Are you supposed to say I'm supposed to be embarrassed when I tell you that I'm up front with the government? That's why you can't touch me, idiots. I know all y'all want to do is dox and try to bring somebody down. That's why I'm open about everything. That's why you can't do nothing to me. Because you can't attack my content because it's fire. All you can do is make fun of me. Or try to make fun of where I live. Oh, you can't do that no more. Can't do that no more. You live in somebody's basement and you want to talk about somebody in an apartment. It's my apartment, chump. My mommy, don't tell me what to do. You got to turn that music down. You can't be bringing nobody over here. I don't like them friends you have. You're a grown man. You a grown man. You're a grown man, sir. You are a grown man. And you still live in your mom's basement? God darn, she supposed to be in your house. You supposed to be taking care of her. What you gonna do when your mom die? You might make that over people that live with his mom. Sitting there, sitting outside the diner, sucking off their Wi-Fi. Do I report donations? Yes, I do. I don't get that many of them. You keep telling me I'm in the ghetto, but I'm in my own place. You in your mama's house. I don't care if you at the Ritz-Carlton. You still in your mama's place. You ain't got a place of your own. You not a man. You told me I'm not a minister. A man that ain't got his own place ain't a man. Answer that, chump. A man that ain't got his own, you can't even provide yourself your own place. You a cripple. You know you get Social Security, but you're worried about mine. I get disability. I worked my butt off and earned it. You a damn crip. What you do? You wind up getting shot? Out there selling drugs and got shot? That how you got crippled? Because whether you got shot and you're on SSI or you was on SSI from the day you was born, you didn't earn it. What did you put into the system? Y'all always talk about receipts. Look at the videos. I've showed you receipts. I've showed you pay stubs of how much they were killing me in taxes. You can't win this battle, sir. You'll get embarrassed. So just roll yourself on. Roll yourself on. Hey, look, I'm going to do something you can't do. Hey, hey, do that. Do that, Neptunes. Why do you think I take 2 cameras wherever I go? Y'all can't even say Brother Dark was down there doing this. Oh, all somebody got to do is pull up the channel. Brother Dark was right there. We was with him. Can't say Brother Dark was at the strip club. What kind of minister is that? Brother Dark was at the store. What are you talking about? See, I know the weak games y'all play, and it's weak. It's weak. But you worrying about somebody that has their own place. You live with your mama. You live with your mommy. You're a big kid. Does mommy have to carry you up and down the steps? When was the last time you ran somewhere? What do you call running? That what you call running? You want to talk about somebody? You want to call me broke? It's food in my refrigerator. My rent is paid. If I wanted to go piss on that floor right now, couldn't nobody say you can't do that? But how your wheelchair smell? Because as somebody that used to work in the health industry, as somebody who drove for many a nursing home, you know the nursing home buses, almost every person in a wheelchair, that wheelchair smell like piss. How your wheelchair? We're gonna call you Pissy. We're gonna call you Pissy Wissy. That's your nickname. You Pissy Wissy. Pissy Wissy. Everybody in a wheelchair, that wheelchair smell like piss. You probably sitting in your own piss right now, and you want to talk about somebody. You old half dead. Half your body is dead. Probably can't do nothing from the waist down. My arms work though. Ain't nothing wrong with my arms. Sitting behind the keyboard. That's all you can do. You ain't got no life at all. You ain't got no life. That's why you always sitting up with somebody's chat. You wish you can get a woman. Do you feel anything downstairs? Is there anything that can make you stand tall and correct? We know you can't stand up in real life, but does your thing work? Can it stand up? Do you have to take the Viagra? Do you even feel anything down there? I can imagine you trying to roll up on me. And you see this fat, bald-headed guy jump up and kick you in your face and knock you right out that wheelchair. Wheelchair still rolling along while you on the ground just going. Wheelchair going down the road. You expect me to be embarrassed? But to attack my content, sir, you called me a fake minister. Tell me what I teach that's fake. We listening. We waiting. Tell me what I said that was fake. A boy, because you ain't a man, because a man got his own place. You ain't got your own place. You ain't no man. A man supposed to have his own. And he supposed to have a place to take a woman. He ain't supposed to be sitting up in her place. Breonna Taylor still be alive if she was with a man. Because a real man wouldn't go lay up in some girl bedroom that she, an apartment that she shared with somebody else. Real man wouldn't do that. A mama's boy would do that. And that's what you are. You call me a pathetic excuse for a man. But you ain't a man. You ain't a man. But guess what, though? I can walk. I can run. I can jump. Can you do that, sir? You would kill to do those things. You sorry bastard. You would kill. That's why all your arguments is whack. I don't care if you had $1 million. You would kill to have these legs I got because they work. You would kill for them. You lying sack of crap. You mama's boy. All you can do is sit in front of that keyboard and pretend you're a man. Pretend. That's all you're doing is pretending. Pretending you're a man while you down there in mommy basement. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're going to tell me I'm something. What are you? You a waste of life. Sit around on YouTube all day in chats, running your mouth like you somebody. You ain't nobody. I was tempted to call you Crip, but I don't want to insult the gang. Because you definitely crippled. Crippled in the mind, crippled in the spirit, crippled in your body. You just a sack of crap. I'm sorry. You just a total waste of space. What do you actually contribute to the community? Since you on YouTube all day, what do you contribute? I'll listen. As you talk about these YouTubers that actually got a life, where's your life at? Sitting around talking about YouTubers. That's your life. That's your life. No, you're not. You covered in piss, you liar. I worked at many nursing home. I ain't never seen nobody with a wheelchair that didn't smell like piss. And I mean pure, unadulterated piss. And the sad part is you sit in it and you don't notice it. And you got to sit there and help him on the bus. Hold your nose and say, oh, man, I hope he ain't going far. We got to smell this piss the whole ride. And somebody tell me I'm lying. Who has worked in the adult care field and had to deal with people in the wheelchair? Them wheelchairs smell like piss all the time because they pee on themselves because they can't make it to the bathroom in time. How many times have you shit on yourself, sir? How many times have you actually been out somewhere and just let it go? You're like, oh, what's that smell? Oh, my God, what is that? What the hell? Ooh, oh, my God, what is that? It's you. You piss pot. That's your new nickname, piss pot. Piss pot. Take a piss on the spot. Piss pot. Uh-oh, there goes some poop he just dropped. Give him some toilet paper, a paper towel. Neptune's fan, I don't know how you survived. How you had a nerve to come on YouTube and act like you somebody? That trips me out. You got the nerve to come on YouTube and act like you somebody. Because you can make fun of me all you want. At least I get things done. What do you get? The last thing you done? Been in somebody's chat? Well, what have you got done, sir? His most favorite TV show is Good Times, because that's him. Just looking out of the window, watching the asphalt grow. All the kids playing in the sun. He wanna run, but he can't. He wanna run. All he can do is wheel by. Can't even play basketball. It's a damn shame, y'all. Neptunes. He's a half a man and it's sad. Neptunes. An embarrassment to his mom and dad. Neptunes. Just a sorry sack of shit. Neptunes. But I gotta ask you, ain't we unlucky we got here on YouTube? Neptune. Jolie said he got a catheter. I have worked for many a nursing home. I ain't never seen nobody in a wheelchair that them in the wheelchair didn't smell like old piss. I've had to clean their sheets and change them. The bed soaked, smell like Purdy piss, felt like 5 alley cats was living on it. Is that how your basement smell? Your basement smell like piss? See, I think your buddy in Atlanta was talking about you when she was talking about the other guy in Atlanta house smelling like piss. Smelling like cat piss. She got that from you. Because your house smell like piss. Just looking out of the window, watching the YouTube show, looking for a chance to troll. That's your goal, to troll. That's all you can do. Yeah, keyboard gangster. Yeah. But if you feel some kind of way, Nepatiti, hop in your Tesla and come on down here. Everybody know my address. I don't hide nothing. Come on down here. Come see me. See how fast I knock you out that wheelchair. You better come with the gun in your hand. And when I see you reach in your pocket, I'm going to make sure it's a nice cloud of wasp spray for you to wheel into. And then when I come there and kick you out that damn chair and watch your little gun run down the alley, I don't know what's going to roll faster, the gun or your wheelchair, because you're going to be on the ground. Just, you haven't said nothing funny, or you haven't said a good roast since you've been here. Everything you said is whack. Everything I say, the people can sit there and see and imagine it in their head and say, you know what? I can see that happening. The stuff you saying, they're like, man, come on with that crap. What you say? Gorilla glue him to the wheelchair. You're like, oh, wait a minute. I can't lift myself in the toilet. I gotta go. Anyway, y'all, I don't know why Neptune, well, I felt sorry for him because you know he ain't got no life living in his mommy's basement. Y'all know he a mama's boy. So we gave him 10 minutes of time. Don't understand why people want to come over here and get work done. I don't understand it. That's how I know you ain't got no life. Because if you did, you wouldn't be over here with 11 people. But it don't matter how many people in the chat. You just need to be seen. Don't nobody look at you. When you wheel by, the girls don't say, look at him in that wheelchair. Isn't he sexy? Nope, they'll pay you a bit of mind. You are the best friend. You are the best. A woman could be not have had a man for 20 years, and you could be standing right in front of her. I'm sorry, you can't stand. You be sitting in front of her. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. She still won't pay you no mind. Be like, hey, baby, I'm right here. Please. Somebody find me a real man. I need a man that can protect me. I ain't protecting you. I need a man that can carry me over the threshold. I don't want the wheelchair to carry me over the threshold because you can't do it. You be sitting there. Wait a minute, baby. Ah, hold on. I'm trying to wheel you. Come on. I'm trying to wheel you over the threshold. You have to realize that a woman already knows she's not going to have a man. She's going to have a baby. She got to help you get dressed. She got to help you in the bed. She got to help you out the bed. She got to help you into the bathroom. She got to help you into the bathtub. She got to help dry you off. Can you even dry your... When's that time you dried your feet? Have you ever done it? You know, there's an old saying, some people can't look down and see their wanker. When was the last time you actually washed your own toes? That's how you seen them. You had to, I think can you actually see them? When last time you seen the soles of your feet in the mirror? I'm just asking. Since you wanted to come over here, you volunteered to come over here. I put the link in the chat. Why you ain't come up? You come up on everybody else's panel. Why you won't come up and face the minister? You've been on everybody else's panel. I don't even know you that well. I spent 15 minutes roasting you and don't even know much about you. All I know about you is that you sit in that lady chat. Sometimes I saw you when I was in Vic Chat back in 2018. That's the only thing I know about you. Charlie said she could smell from here. Can we ask you a question? Does your mama buy you white drawers? And if she do, because see, you were talking about somebody being on the welfare. Welfare is to assist you. You can't do nothing without being assisted. So they assist me in getting food instead of giving me the money off the rent. Okay, but they assist me in food. They don't cook it for me. They don't go get it for me. You need help to do any one of them things. How many times you tried to cook and the pot fell on you, fell in your lap? Can you even turn the chicken over? You in the basement, you use a hot plate, don't you? You can't use a real stove, but you, wait a minute, I can't reach it. Can you help me? I can't turn the chicken over. Can you help me? Well, we can just roast you all day, man. This is light work. This is just light work. But see, that's the problem we have in our community. People always try to tear each other down instead of help building each other up. But that's all right, though. Because you can make fun of me carrying stuff up and down the steps, and you can't do it all. You can make fun of me pedaling on my e-bike, but you can't do it at all. Somebody put you on a bike, your legs hang off the side. You be on the throttle all the time with your legs hanging over, talking about wee, wee. Charlie said he got a microwave. You ain't cooking nobody with nothing, man. You whack. You gonna cook somebody. How you gonna cook somebody you can't even stand up? You can't look nobody in the eye. You can't cook nobody. You can't beat nobody. Can't suplex nobody. You can't do anything. You're not a man. Let me ask you a question. Because, see, you want to make fun of me because you say that I depend on the government. But let me ask you a question. What size depends do you wear, sir? Do you wear the medium, the large or the extra large? Depends. Since you sit on your behind all day, do you have to eat prune juice because your body keep locking up because you sit on your behind all day and you can't go to the bathroom? So do you got to drink prune juice like the old ladies do that don't move? But I asked you a question though, sir. So, sir, where do you work? Where do you work, Neptunes? Because if you get SSI, that's welfare. SSI is welfare. People that get SSI have not put in enough work credits to qualify for disability. It's the lowest tier. So if you get SSI for your disability, and you've been getting it all your life, what have you put into the system? What have you put into the system, sir? See? What are you putting into the system? You're a drain. You're a parasite. They was whooping my butt in taxes, and I proved it. But can you come up here with evidence that you paid a good portion of your salary in taxes? We'll listen. We'll listen. No, you need to save your money. I don't want none of your welfare money. You want SSI. You want the welfare. People on SSI have not qualified for real disability. They ain't got enough credits. We know you want SSI. Because if you wasn't, you would have been said you wasn't. And you didn't. They let us know you on it. You on that SSI, you work in the system, but you ain't put nothing in. What was you doing? Selling drugs before you got shot? Or was you born crippled? Either way, you ain't put nothing in the system. Selling drugs. You know what? But I can walk. I can do something you can't do. See, there ain't nothing from you I want. But you would kill to have my legs, wouldn't you? To be able to walk around. You would kill. You would kill for that. That's something that you can't. Because guess what? Money can't help you. Having a nice car can't help you feel like a man. Living in your mama's basement can't help you feel like a man. Having a truckload of Depend diapers can't make you feel like a man. It make you feel like a boy, a scrub, a waste of a human being. Well, why don't you tell us what a real minister is? I don't think you know what a real minister is. You ain't talking to Minister Brother Derek. You talking to Brodero. The minister didn't come follow you. You came to the minister show. The minister not supposed to defend himself? He supposed to let you beat him up in his own show? That's that warped sense of religion that you were taught. I'm here to kill that. Being a Christian don't mean you got to be weak. It don't mean you got to let these demons walk all over top of you. I'm here to change that. A demon always trying to tell a Christian how they should behave. Who the hell is you? Do you know Jesus? Do you have a relationship with Jesus? Do you talk to God? You can't tell me nothing. Why the hell I want to listen to a cripple sitting behind a computer in the basement, in a corner, a little corner cubicle somewhere? The heck, I'm worried about what you think. How do you think you can intimidate me, sir? You a loser, a boozer, and a user. And the fool with you is something I choose not to do. But since you want to come over here and get to work, don't complain about the result. You boned me a minute. The topic is loyalty. You want to discuss it? What does the Bible say about loyalty? I was talking to somebody earlier today. That's where I got the idea from. That person reminded me of the Joe Clark movie. Lean on Me, remember? Remember East Side High's theme song? Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Remember that? That's where I got the idea for the topic. Who are you loyal to? You definitely loyal to the Depend Diaper Company. We know you loyal to your wheelchair company. Why are you bringing Lady Lie into this? Told you can't stand on your own. Why are you bringing Lady Lie into it? I haven't brought nobody else to jump on you. Why are you bringing Lady Lie into this? I'm asking you. Why are you bringing her in? Why are you bringing her in? I'm asking the question. But I understand you need a woman to help you out. You need a woman to help you get dressed, a woman to help you wash, a woman to help you get to the bathtub, a woman to help you up the steps. You got a woman helping you to the car. We know that's your mama. Say the drama for your mama. Give her a hand. Give her a hug when you see her for putting up with your sorry behind. You got to be an embarrassment. Trying to imagine what her girlfriend's saying. Hey, how's your son doing? Is he walking yet? Nah, he's just laying around pissing on every damn thing. All I do is clean piss all day. That daggone wheelchair. Smell like a daggone alley behind the crack house. I had to constantly keep cleaning it. Had to keep washing the cushions in it. He keep pissing in it. I had to close my eyes when I wash his drawers. Is mommy washing your drawers? Mommy got closed eyes. She don't want to see the piss stain. Piss is just thinking, just get in there. Where's the bleach? She got to put the bleach in there before she start to help kill a smell of your underwear. But you want to talk about somebody. Hey, I bet you I could run faster than your motorized wheelchair. Bet you I can run faster than it. That's something you can't do. Huh? Bet you I could run faster. You half a man. And you want to tell somebody what they want to do. Yeah, I get a food stipend. I'd rather they give me the money. He can't get no e-bike. He had to get an e-trike. He had to get a tricycle. Y'all remember on tricycle when the little kids had, when they rode around on a little tricycle, they can't balance yet? That's what he got. You can see him. Oh, shucks. So, Neptunes, are you done so I can get to the sermon? Because we can come back and do the sermon tomorrow. Ain't that big a deal. I'm still going to get it done. But have you had enough, sir? Have you had enough attention? This is an intervention. We're giving this person, he needs attention so bad. You keep trying to brag about a Tesla. Man, you can't walk. Oh, nobody want to be you. I remember Chris Rock said, with all the money and fame he got, don't no white person want to be him because he black. You can have all the money in the world. Don't nobody want to be you because you can't walk, sucker. You can't walk. When you drive someplace, you can't hop out that Tesla. You sure can't drive the General Lee. How would you get in and out of it? You couldn't try to get out the car. Oh, shucks. Help me. Somebody pull me out the car. The doors don't open. Help. You can't do nothing. I'm like, you got a Tesla. And living in your mom's basement with a Tesla. You trying to tell us you got a Tesla, but you ain't got your own place. You know how dumb that make you sound? That make you sound freaking retarded. Where your values at? Where your values at, sir? So you can afford a Tesla and afford to pay insurance on it, but you can't afford your own damn place. You in your damn mom's basement? Oh, man, you suck. You know what? But you know what? I can walk. Don't nobody got to help me out the bed in the morning. Don't nobody got to help me wash. Don't nobody got to help me into the shower. Don't nobody got to help me up the steps. Don't nobody help me get in the car. Once you get behind the wheel of the Tesla, where does the wheelchair go? Somebody got to break it down and put it in the back of it, right? Right? Am I lying? Am I lying, sir? See, there you go with the name calling. I'm hitting you, and all you can do is this weak name calling. But the stuff that I'm saying, the people listen, they can imagine it in their mind. The stuff you saying just sounds simple. People can actually see you sitting there. Yeah, when you gotta push it in, take the cushions out. You gotta pull it up and pull it inside. Then take it to the back, open the hatch, sit it inside, put the cushions on top, then close the hatch. How do I know what I'm talking about? I used to work in the field, sir. Tell me what I said was wrong. Tell me what I said was wrong. I ain't handled enough wheelchairs to know. Oh, I ain't finished. That's if you got an SUV. If you got a small car, you got to push that silver knob in the center of the wheel at the axle, and you got to actually pull the wheels off on both sides. And then the handles, where somebody push you, they got to pull them out. See, I know. Sir, you picked the wrong person to jump on. You should have came over here. Because as much as you want to talk about me, I used to work helping people like you. I used to work helping people like you. You're crippled, sir. You are crippy. You half a man. And you live with your mama. I've known plenty of people in the wheelchair that got their own place. Not you. You there with mommy. Mommy still. When mommy get a break? When does mama get to live her own life? She's still taking care of your behind. While you sit in front of the YouTube computer all day just typing away. Trying to feel like a man. You trying to feel like a man. I do draw over 900, sir. Ha! You lost that one. Ha! Boy, when are you going to land a zinger? You haven't landed a punch yet. I'm not on SSI. I'm on SFDI. How much do you get? You said I worked a few years. I've been working since I was 16 years old. When I was 8 years old, I had my own lawn company business. I had 3 people that worked under me, and we cleaned lawns, we cleaned attics, we cleaned basements. I was a little mini entrepreneur at 8 years old. What was you doing at 8? Feeling sad, looking at the basketball court, watching everybody play basketball, Was you sitting in your wheelchair looking at everybody play baseball? Was you sitting in your wheelchair watching people play football? While you was doing that, I had my own little business, sir. At 8 years old. What were you doing? I could barely see over the lawnmower. You claim you got a Tesla. You can barely see over the daggone steering wheel. So, it's more than $900, sir. That kills your argument. Now, if you're not going to come up here, can I get to my topic? Because it's starting to get boring beating you up. But I understand you need attention. See, you in that basement all by yourself. You're so lonely. You're just a lonely boy playing with his YouTube toys. He got his little keyboard and his little PC. Living in the basement next to the alley. You sitting there going, laugh out loud. You the one that's getting laughed at, sir. The stuff that you try to pick on don't wash. Fact of the matter is, I got my own place. And it's in my name. It ain't in my mama's name. The BG&E in my name. It ain't in my mama's name. So, somebody feels sorry for you. Somebody feels sorry for you. And out of respect for them. Somebody telling me to stop beating up the cripple. So let's go ahead and get the drag queen out of here. It was fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now let's get back to our topic. Our topic today is loyalty. That's right. The fake minister get ready to preach. Our topic today is loyalty. What does loyalty mean? Loyalty means that when you ride with somebody, you ride with them through the good times and through the bad times. That's what loyalty means. People give you different definitions because they want to make it fit what they want it to fit. They want to make it fit for what they want it to fit. But in actuality, loyalty is not loyalty in the criminal mind because people want to change what the idea of loyalty means. If you in a gang, the gang wants your total loyalty. But if you in a family, the family wants your loyalty. If you at a job, the job wants your loyalty. What is a priority in your loyalty? What's the priority in you being loyal? Your first loyalty should be to Jesus Christ. You should be loyal to him and do what he wants you to do. Not what your boss wants you to do, not what your mate wants you to do, not what your children want you to do, not what your mayor wants you to do, not what your neighbor wants you to do, but what they want you to do. How do you know what Jesus and God want you to do? You have to get a relationship with Jesus Christ, and you'll find out. A relationship It's not saying, hey, Jesus, I love you. And that's not a relationship. Because you can see somebody walking down the street and say, hey, love you, and keep right on going. That don't mean nothing. That's an acquaintance. That's not a relationship. Because when things get rough, you're not going to stick behind an acquaintance. Oh, just an acquaintance of mine. Yeah. He getting beat up. Oh Lord, he came back with another channel and he said that he's unwalkable. You are? Hey, when you try to walk, do everybody sing that song? We was wobble, but they don't fall down. So we just gonna have to get the drag queen out of here. And I said it. Don't like us blocking people. You said he got 200 accounts. Of course he does. What he got to do? Sit in a wheelchair all day? He got plenty of time to make counts up. But we don't have to pay him no mind. He had already been dismissed, and kicked off the hit list. Let's get back to our topic. We're going to learn how to work this thing. Hold on, you got to open up a spare window. Just looking out of the window. All right, now share. Share the screen. There we go. No. All right. All righty, y'all. Can y'all see that? All right. Let's look at some Bible verses on in the picture. There I am. We are back. Sorry about that, y'all. We are back. All right. Now let's try this again. I got the. So I need to go here and then bring it in. Now y'all should be able to see that on y'all screen. Why is it not showing on the screen? Try it again. Why is it not showing on the screen? There it is. All right. All right. All right. We got it. See if I can blow this up some. Oops. Da da dee da 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 dee da da. All right. Now, can y'all see it? Yes, you can. All right, let's get back to the Bible study here. This is Bible study. It ain't the sermon, it's Bible study. Let's get to it. Matthew 24, 45 to 47. Who then is faithful? Who then is the faithful and wise servant, whom his master has set over his household, to give them their food at the proper time? Blessed is the servant whom his master will find so doing when he comes. Truly I say to you, he will set him over all of his possessions. This is a verse that's very relevant to the topic. Because whether you want to admit it or not, if you are an employee, you are a servant to your boss. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but you are a servant to your boss. You do what your boss say and he pay you. If you are a butler or a maid, you are responsible for the household of the person that hired you. When they come suddenly, do they find you lollygagging or do they find you working? If you are loyal, they will never catch you lollygagging while you're supposed to be working. They won't catch you on the phone talking to your friends when you're supposed to be working. They won't see you watching YouTube on your phone when you're supposed to be working. They won't see you doing something else when you're supposed to be working for them. If you are loyal to that person that's over you, they will never catch you slipping, as the young people say. They won't catch you slipping. And they will value you to the utmost. They will honor you with raises and more responsibility. Acts 7, 1 to 60. And the high priest said, are these things so? And Stephen said, brothers and fathers, hear me. The God of glory appeared to our father Abraham. And when he was in Mesopotamia, before he lived in Haran, and said to him, go out from your land and from your kindred and go into the land that I will show you. Then he went out from the land of the Chaldeans and lived in Haran. And after his father died, God removed him from there into this land in which you are now living. Yet he gave him no inheritance in it, not even a foot's length, but promised to give it to him as a possession and to his offspring after him, though he had no child. And Abraham still went and did it. One thing about God, God don't change. The Spirit told me to come out my comfort zone. The same way he took Abraham from out of his. Somebody hit me up. Somebody said, Why is somebody calling me on the phone? Hit the link if you want to come in. Let me see. Is anybody in the queue? Is anybody in the queue? No. I don't know if Hangouts work on this, and nobody never told me. I'm not gonna mess my show up. All right. I don't see nobody in the queue. Anybody in the private chat? No. So let's get back to the. We're doing Bible study. Now, like I was saying, the God of glory appeared to our father Abraham when he was in Mesopotamia. And he said to him, go out from your land, from your kindred, and go into the land I will show you. So he took him out of his comfort zone. Y'all have heard me say many a time that I wanted to do reviews for cell phones and Bluetooth speakers. And I wanted to do reviews for the wrestling. Remember? And I have a channel where we got a couple of reviews on there. I got a channel called Wrestle Talk, where I think I did 5 reviews on the wrestling. I didn't think they were very good, but I caught the attention of a troll, if y'all remember. But that's what that was my intention to do on YouTube. But no, the Spirit intervened and told me to come here. Took me out of my comfort zone. And just like Abraham, gave me no inheritance in it, not even a foot length, but promised to give him a possession. So this show will pick up steam, but it's going to be in God's time, not my time. Some people just want to come in and they do the beefing so they can get the attention. And then what happened? Years later, they still doing the beefing. Look at the many topics that we do. We actually have content on this channel. Content that other YouTubers wish they could do. But they can't get the attention without acting a fool. What we just did with that guy, to me, is a breeze. You got YouTubers that spend days trying to come up with roast material. But that's the reason. That's the reason why I was sent to bring the message, because I can handle the trolls. People say, how could you be a real minister and be able to roast so well? I told the Spirit, I've only watched one show. Look how crazy these people are. You sending me to this place is like sending a pedophile to general population. They're going to jump all over me when I come in and try to talk religion. They don't want to hear that. Remember, I made the video to True Freeman and Sunshine because I got blocked in that chat when True Freeman told his mods, don't block anybody. I thought that if you got blocked in one chat, you were blocked in every chat. I didn't know you could make another account up and come right back. I didn't know that at the time. But you saw how I came in, how I came back with that fire. Why? because I knew when I came into this sector, you have to have fire because people will try to cut you down. They'll try to embarrass you or shame you or try to make you not even want to come live. You got to bring the fire. And you got to have the strength to hold on and persevere. And that's what we've done. I've done shows where I had one person here. I've done shows where I've had nobody here, but we still did them. We showed perseverance. They asked me to come here. I know y'all don't want to hear it. I told them that. They said, go anyway. And I told them, I said, you know they're going to jump on me. Spirit didn't say nothing. I said, so by you not answering, it's okay for me to jump back. No answer. So no answer means it's open. So when you say, how can I jump on these people? I've already asked. And guess what? They gave no answer. No answer means it's up to you. That's what it means to me. It's up to you. So when somebody say, well, you know, a minister, you don't do that. Why would you jump on a minister? If you don't want to hear what I'm saying, go where you got to go. You ain't got to watch my show. But you feel the urge to come over here and tell me, you only got 5 people watching. Who's telling you to come over here? That voice in your head that I'm trying to get you to ignore. This is a battle. This is a war. I'm trying to get you to stop doing the things that's going to get you put into the furnace of fire. But as usual, you want to beat the messenger up that got the message that you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear that. You want somebody to lie to you, pat you on the back and tell you it's going to be all right. Everything going to work out. That's not the way it go. Keep on doing what you're doing. That's what you want somebody to tell you. That's what you want to hear. You love it. This is our weakness. This is what separates us from God. We the only beings that have the choice of what to do. Every other being does what it was made to do. We have the choice to do whatever we want. Sometimes having choices is just as bad as having no choices. I see animals are happy just doing what they were made to do. They seem happy. No, they got food and drink. They seem pretty happy. We don't seem happy. We got to be seen. We got to be heard. We got to be showing off. We got to have nice clothes. We want everybody to love us. You should want Jesus and God to love you. And the people who love Jesus and God will see your love for them, and they will see in you their love for you, and they will be attracted. But see, you don't want that kind of attention. You want the loudmouth people, the people that wear the crazy clothes and the crazy hairstyles, the people that talk about doing this and doing that and beating people up. And everybody's scared. These are the people that you want to impress. You want these people to admire you. These people won't do nothing but lead you into more trouble. And then you have to come back and get help from the people who you should have been with in the first place. Why do we keep doing this over and over and over and over and over again? Excuse me. So I relate with this verse, Acts 7:160. Because that's me. That is me. 2 Timothy 2:15. Do your best to present your God as one approved, a worker who has no need to be ashamed, rightly handling the word of truth. I need to get one of them tap-ins. Do your best to present yourself to God as one approved, a worker who has no need to be ashamed, rightly handling the word of truth. You know, a lot of people, and I don't pay them no mind, but some of y'all do. They keep saying that I'm a fake this, I'm a fake that. But nobody never tackles my content. And I keep saying it, and they got no answer. Because, see, I don't have to be ashamed. I'm going to have to go repent. Wait a minute, y'all. I dropped it in the chat already. You have to keep dropping it? Hold on. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can do it now. All right. How you pin it? All right. Let's get back to the topic here. Sorry about that, y'all. Somebody told me that the link wasn't showing for the StreamYard. So it's up on the screen. All right, y'all can see that, right? So let's go back in. All right. Well, it's on the screen. It's on the screen. Hold on, somebody else hit me up. All right. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Somebody asked me a question. So, rightly handling the word of truth. A worker who has no need to be ashamed. I'm proud of all the videos that I put up as far as religion go. I'm proud of all the videos I put up as far as people coming together, building. I'm proud of them videos. Yes, indeedy. I'm proud of them videos. The roast videos, I'm not really that proud of, but I understand that I had to do them. You know, it still hurts people's feelings that my first video in the sector got almost 1,700 views. It irks people. Somebody who had watched the sector and everybody who I knew in the sector, they all came through Tommy Sotomayor. Just those 2 months of me watching, I learned about the people in the sector. But you can look at my early content and you can see that I was offering, and I was wrong. I wasn't wrong, but I was wrong. I told Poppy Hassan to stop doing them crazy videos. I got videos up that was before True Framing. Sonetta. Oh Lord. Yeah, that just happened to M Woods. They just got their power back. I hope it don't happen to y'all. Shoot, y'all in North Carolina. Shoot, I ain't that far from you. I hope it don't travel up here. And I'm glad that I got heaters instead of radiators. And radiators, they freeze real quick. I'm glad of that. But like I was saying, a lot of people didn't like the fact that I just came right in. Like, who is this guy? And when they went and saw the content that I had, they were like, wait a minute, this guy got good stuff up, helpful stuff. How can he roast like that? Well, talent is God-given, Holy Spirit driven. Some people get mad. Oh no! I'm getting it to you. Oh Lord! Well, I gotta make sure I leave the water running. Y'all know if y'all get that cold weather, I need to check the weather report because I got food in there. I got we got hot dogs in there. We got boneless chicken breasts. We got a half pack of chicken wings. We got we still got a half pack of pork chops. So oh, and we got the hamburgers. We got 4 hamburgers. So we got food. But I might go to the store tomorrow. Depends on how cold it is. Well, if I just ride down to the Family Dollar, now that I can chain the bike to the pole right there, I ain't worried about going to Family Dollar like I used to. They want you to leave the bike in the front of the store. Like somebody just can't take it and walk out. Wait for the security guard to get distracted and just grab it and walk out. But I found a place where I could chain it to inside the store. So I'm not as concerned about leaving it as I was before. So like I said, I'm trying to think if I need anything that doesn't require a stipend, because I still got 100 and something left on the stipend, so we good on that. But I might go pick up like some snacks. I might go to Family Dollar and get some snacks, and then we'll yeah, and pick up some I'll pick up some more tobacco pouches. If anybody would like to donate a couple dollars, Walgreens had them on sale for $3. And that way we ain't got to come outside in that cold snap. I got a doctor's appointment on the 23rd. And she gonna be pissed with me because she wanted me to go see that that diabetic. I don't want to go. They're gonna tell me to eat food I ain't gonna never eat. Now I'm eating vegetables. We haven't bought no corn. We haven't bought no ravioli. We only been getting vegetables and rice. I think that is a blessing right there. They want you to check your sugar every day, man. I ain't sticking myself with that crap. So she's not going to be happy with me, and I really don't care. I'm being honest. I don't care. Proverbs 6:16, 6:16 and 19. There are 6 things the Lord hates, 7 that are an abomination to him. Haughty eyes, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood. A heart that devises wicked plans, feet that make haste to run to evil, a false witness who breathes out lies, and one who shows discord among brothers. Well, let's take a look at these. Haughty eyes. What is that? Haughty eyes is somebody, and you've seen people that look down on you, look at you like you're crazy. Well, now you know God doesn't like that. He doesn't like a lying tongue, people that tell lies. Now, I'm going to have to repent for what I said about the cripple guy. But the stuff that I said was lies. You can imagine it. If you ever worked in the health field, see, by me working in the health field, I've had to deal with people with disabilities. So I was able to tell what I saw. So I don't believe I lied. But I'll still ask for repentance. I'll ask for my sin to be forgiven. Will he do that tonight? No. Hands that shed innocent blood. Do you look up to people that hurt and kill people for no reason? Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna look at that. We'll take a look at that later on. I hope, man, you might have ruined my week. I might have to, that's the benefit. that it's 2 vehicles sitting here, and all right, I will. Well, that's the benefit of having 2 vehicles sitting right here. If the ice too bad, we'll take the scooter. You know, see, if the scooter tip over, no big deal. Just sit it back up and keep moving. When we was in the snowstorm, the last one we had, she said, stay safe and stay inside. Well, that's why I'm gonna go get some supplies so I ain't gotta come back out. I got meats, I got vegetables. I still got that big bag of that Medley blend, just a big bag of vegetables. So and like I say, I can steam them or I can put them in the oven. Oh, the skillet came today, and so did the frying pan. Chung Lee did. I don't think you was expecting it to be this. Look how big this thing is. I ain't took out the plastic yet. Hold on a second, y'all. Pick the headphones up. I'm gonna drag them. Look at how big this thing is. God, it's huge. Look at how big this thing is. And it still got the plastic in it. Look at how huge this thing is. This thing is huge. Oh, yeah. And I can fry with it, and I can put it in the oven and use it as a roast pan. So this is a keeper. This is a 2-for-1. But look at how big it is. This thing is huge. Let's take the plastic off. Y'all see how big this thing is. God, no, look at the size of this thing. It is friggin' huge. Thing is huge. God, well, I tell you this, when the women say, Medea say, hit him with the frying pan, hit him with this, you're gonna kill him. This thing is heavy. The towels came today too. That's the washcloths right there. And then that's the 2 hand towels, and then you got 2 regular size towels. So I'm gonna go rig these up in the bathroom. Y'all can see the 2 washcloths, the 2 hand towels, and the 2 towels. Thank you for that, Chung Lee. Them boys are huge. God darn. All right. We had a security breach. Hang on a sec, y'all. We had a security breach. We had a security breach. I don't take security breaches lightly. So let's go. Oops, wrong button. I don't know if y'all can see this, but I got to handle something real quick because we have a breach. I need to take care of this right now. Somebody about to lose their wrench. Sir, security breach. People are calling for it. I'm looking for it right now. There it is. Bye-bye. Make sure it ain't no more. All right. Save. Okay. All right, y'all. I apologize for that. Apparently, we had a security breach. Somebody unblocked the troll, and they just lost their wrench for it. We're doing a show about loyalty. Why would somebody unblock a troll that I blocked? Oh, wait a minute. He says it was an accident. Hold on. Hello?
Hey there, Brother Derek. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Chun-Li?
I just wanted to let you know about your frying pan. Sometimes they already come pre-seasoned. That means you have to put the oil on them and all, and put it upside down on like a piece of foil for about an hour, to season it. And sometimes they come pre-seasoned, but you still put some oil. I always coat mine with oil. That way, and I take a little tiny bit on the outside, that way it don't rust.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
How do you give somebody their wrench back in Hangouts?
How do you get somebody's wrench back in Hangouts?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Uh, I guess, I mean, it's the same way you would do it normally, I guess. I don't know. I've never go into your settings and like your YouTube settings, and I guess you can just type his name in or go to his channel and do it that way. Get his channel link and then do it. I'm not sure.
Do you know how many there are? Hold on. I guarantee you. I'm gonna go right now. I
I
guarantee
mean,
you.
mistakes happen. You apologize and you're trying to make it right, but
No,
I
actually,
don't but I do not understand. I mean, you're saying it's a mistake, but I don't understand how unblocking somebody is a mistake. I don't, but it's none of my business. It's Brother Derek's show.
Lord, he got the craziest name. Look at all these Jesse James. Why do people make names that's popular? You're supposed to make your own name so people can find you easy. It's going to take eons.
I mean, I think that you can do it from where he types.
No, I
don't
tried.
know. I don't know. I've never had a live show, so if it was an accident, it was an accident. Accidents happen. But I just wanted to tell you about your frying pan. But you should have no trouble frying and causing no grease fires in that frying pan, Brother Derek.
Okay. Wait a minute. Was that him right there? No. I might have to go through like 20 pages to find his name.
Jesse, go to your channel, click your link and put it in one of Brother Derek's comments. And then he could take that and put it wherever he needs to put it and then make you a mod again. He's just on StreamYards and it's new.
Hey, guess what? After I started the sermon, now Neptunes want to come in. Ain't that something? Why is it they wait till you do the sermon and then they want to come in?
Well, yeah, he's Neptunes has always been a troll, Jesse, and he's been trolling me and other people for years. This is his job. He says it himself. Trolling is his job.
All right, let's try this then. All right, I'm going to put my email address in the chat, and this is the channel email. So I know people won't get excited. This is a channel email, so it's just for the channel.
Just
Right, then they're gonna spam it.
he
Okay.
needs to go to his channel and copy his link to his channel and send it to you. I think.
Hey, Jesse, it's an easy fix. There's my email address. Go to my email, get a link from your channel, and put it in the email, and then I can take the link from the email and I can copy it, and then I can put you back in the because it's not gonna let me do it here because I wanted to hit it, and it doesn't let you do it. It doesn't let you do it. So, all right, y'all. Well, while he doing that, let's get back to the sermon. Did you have anything you wanted to say, Chun Li, before we get back to the sermon?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna stay up here too long. I just wanted to tell you about your frying pan. It gave you instructions, right?
Yeah, and then you didn't see them? They
Well,
still
I
in.
mean, I'm missing my glasses. I'm having the hardest time finding my glasses, brother Derek. But
Okay.
if it's hard to understand them, there are also YouTube videos. But it might have already come.
Did you see how big that pan was?
No, show it to me again. I like to see it.
That thing is huge. I thought it was gonna be a little itty bitty thing. You know, one of them little teeny
It's a
frying
regular
pans.
size frying pan, right?
Yeah, this thing is. Look how huge it is.
Yep, that's like this. That's the same kind I have.
Let me take the plastic out of it.
Hey, if you ever have anybody that comes in your house and you don't
Look
want
at
to,
how big it is. I wasn't expecting
yeah,
it to be this big. I thought it was gonna be a
it
little
looks
one.
like it's already seasoned it. So what you might want to do is just when you cook, when you first cook, to season it well. Like you might have to read the instructions. You have to read instructions because you might have to season it. That's what kind of pan I have. So
This
they're really,
thing is huge. You know,
and
I'm
they'll
thinking 12 inches. You know, it didn't occur to me it was really gonna be that thing is huge.
just, when you're cooking, you don't have to put but maybe a half, half of oil in it. And we need to get you a lid for it. That way you can cover your chicken when you're cooking it or whatever you're cooking. I like to use a lid, but always start it on medium heat. Don't, but it'll last you forever if you treat it right. Because they will rust if you don't treat them right.
All right.
When
Well,
they,
I'm gonna hit you up behind the scenes. I'm gonna read the instructions and then I'm gonna hit you up and then we're gonna
But
go ahead
how's the
and get
towels?
it.
Are the towels good quality? I mean,
I haven't taken them out the package. See, they still in the package. Yeah. You know, that's what I should have done. I should have made myself big. This is the towels here. I'll take the package out. Hold on.
okay, I just want to make sure you got what you wanted. I'm not gonna stay too long on or in chat tonight because you know what I'm going through, brother
Oh
Derek.
Lord.
I got some family stuff and
They had them
I've been
tight and
kind of
packed.
sick.
They exploded. Hold on. They won't.
You should have two towels, two hand towels, and I forget how many
All
face
right.
towels.
These are two face towels.
Uh,
Okay. And
and
then
they match.
yeah, then you got the hand towels. They're not unfolded all the way. But these are the hand towels. And then these are the regular towels. Whoa. And
Oh,
this is only half. This
that's
is only half.
good.
Hey, yeah. These gonna
Yeah.
be nice to towel off with.
Just when you time washing them, don't wash them with anything but the towels themselves, because the dyes they'll have dyes in them.
Okay.
I'm just letting you
And
know.
I have a brown towel already, and I'm gonna put that one in front of the tub, like where the washer is, and I'll hang these up. I can hang them behind the door, and I can hang them on the rack. So this
Well,
is
you could fold them long ways and put two on a rack, as long as they're folded like long ways. But I'll let you get back to the sermon, brother Derek. I just wanted to see the pan because I've seen a little bit of it, but I haven't seen it, so I wanted to see if it was a nice one, if it was the same size I had, because
well, like
that's
I
what I.
said, that thing is huge. I mean, it's it's bigger than the aluminum pans that we got.
See, now you got another weapon. Somebody come up
This is
in
the
your
aluminum
house.
pans. We still got these are one snazzy guy. We still got four of them left. We still got four of them left. But
Those are nice too.
But they disposable. So, like I said, we got 4 of them left, and then
but you can bake in that pan too.
yeah, yeah. When you told me that, I said, wow. So that settles that. So if I want to fry, I can fry, and if I want to bake, I can bake.
Just
You
don't go be putting, hot oil in there, don't be putting like a half a thing of oil. You'll blow your kitchen up, you know. You just have to be careful. But okay, Brother Derek, I'm gonna step down and let you go ahead with the sermon. I just wanted to say, I hope everybody's doing well, and sermon's going good. And ignore Neptunes. We know what Neptunes is about.
all right. Jesse said he's unsubbing this channel. Why are you unsubbing, Jesse? I mean, it's not like you come here every day. I mean, but why are you unsubbing? I'm just asking. Why are you unsubbing to the channel?
Anyway, I'm gonna step down, Brother Derek.
If you didn't do anything wrong, why are you unsubbing? You have to realize there are a lot of people like you that watch the show and don't say nothing. I was doing the sermon. I didn't even see what you did. People actually sent me screenshots of it. You don't know who's watching. Somebody's always watching. That's the one thing. That's the number one rule of the hood. Somebody's always going to see something. People saw it and they called it out. But if you want to unsub, then that's fine. The show will go on. It's been going on. When the last time you been here in the chat? The show's been going on. The one thing I find, you see the ladies ain't here. They mad about the other day. The show still goes on. It goes on.
But I appreciate you, Brother Derek. And like I said, I'm going to step down and let you do your show. And I'm going to listen to the sermon.
Because the topic of today's show is loyalty. Mm-hmm. And the people that called out what they saw, they felt they was being loyal to the show. You can't get mad at them. They felt they were being loyal. But if your answer is to run, you made the mistake. And you see me trying to fix it. And you choose to run. I don't go by what somebody say. I go by action. And the fact of the matter is, you hadn't been here in what, months? When last time you came to the show? Sometime in 2019? But yet, you unblock a troll. How does that look? I understood why the people said something. They were being loyal to me and letting me know. Let's get back to the sermon, y'all, because I don't want to.
Okay, Brother Derek.
I was asking you, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
No, I just wanted to say I'll talk to you later. And everybody, hello.
All right.
And be safe out there.
Yeah. Oh, you know me. Bro Daryl gonna make sure I get home safe. The last time I had to drag the scooter through 2 blocks of snow because it wasn't running. Nobody had done the sidewalk. So but then when we had the next storm, I guess people learned their lesson and it was better. But they talking about the freeze. It's supposed to rain every other day this week, and they talking about freezing weather. That's not a good combination. But like I said, I don't understand why somebody who barely come by, they're gonna unsub. Well, what have you done for the show? I don't understand people. Wait a minute, did we read that? Proverbs 6:16 and 19. There are 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are an abomination to him. Haughty eyes, we covered that. You know, people look at you real funny. The Lord hates that. A lying tongue, people who lie out their mouth all the time. The Lord hates that. Hands that shed innocent blood. The Lord hates that. A heart that devises wicked plans. Let's stick with that for a second. A heart that devises wicked plans. What does that mean? I don't want to run past it. I want to break it down for you. When you see somebody that you don't like because they're doing better than you, or you see somebody that looks better than you, or got a better car than you, or got better looks than you, or got a prettier mate than you, or a handsomer mate than you, when you start making plans to hurt that person, to bring them down, to embarrass them, God hates that. Some people have done that today. God hates that. And I keep asking the question, why do you think that God wants you up there with him and bringing this mess up there? Nobody will ever answer that question. Why do you think God wants you to bring that up there with him? Why do you think he wants people who love to do the things that he hates? Why does he want them around him? Feet that make haste to run to evil. Every time somebody getting beat up, people go running to see the fight. Every time somebody come on, get ready to roast somebody. Hey, come on, hey. You run to it. You run to evil. You love evil. We show the news. When we show a good news story, don't nobody care. We show a story where somebody get killed or run over or get shot or get beat up by the cops or something. Everybody want to talk then. Why? Why do we love it? Why do we love what God hates? Answer that question. Why do we love so much what God hates? A false witness who breathes out lies. Somebody who lies on somebody else. And if somebody say, yeah, and I saw him do it too, you ain't seen nothing. I saw him do it too. He was down there on the corner. I saw him do it. Yeah. Lock him up. Yeah. Beat him up. Yeah. Get him. Take his children away. Yeah, I saw him. Now that you know God hates that, will people still do it that watch this show? And one who sows discord among brothers. And when they refer to man, they refer to women too in the Bible. I want y'all to realize that. Sows discord. I ain't talking about the discord that y'all use to call into the shows. I'm talking about troublemakers, fire starters. Some of y'all say S starters. People who start trouble among people that's getting along. They don't like the fact that it's too peaceful. They don't like the fact that everybody getting along. They want everybody to be fighting each other. That's what they want. They want everybody to be fighting each other. They don't want you to get along. When you get along, it makes them mad. They don't want you to get along. They want you to be fighting and arguing. They want you to be cussing. They want you to be putting people down. It makes them feel better about themselves to come down on somebody else. I've never liked talking about people. But growing up, it was a form of self-defense. You can do more damage with your mouth than you can do with your fist. Because see, a broken jaw heal, and people forget. Busted ribs heal. People forget. A broken leg heals. People forget. And they'll be back at your throat again. They'll be back in your face swinging because bruises heal and people forget. But when you get in their mind, they don't forget. Why does my name make some people go off? Or why are they afraid to say my name? Because I got in their mind. Once you get in somebody's mind, you got them for life. They will never forget. Their mind keep reminding them, hey, he tore you up. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Tears them up. But wounds heal. Somebody can bust your rib. You got lucky last time. You got that good blow on me, but I'm back. See, because people forget a butt whooping. There are some people that can even forget a mental whooping until they get back in the ring with you and they go, oh, Lord, what did I come back here for? What was I thinking? I let everybody juice me up. I thought I could do it, but I can't. I just can't. Why do you think that God wants you up there with him, bringing all this negativity? Why do you think he wants you up there? Forgetting the fact that you won't do what they ask you to do and come to Jesus so you can get to God. Just ignore that. Why do you think that God wants you up there with him? You coming up there to praise him. You ain't going to be sitting up there doing your nails. You ain't going to be sitting up there reading no comic books. You're going to be praising, worshiping all day. You can't sit in the church for 2 hours. How you going to do it all day? Every day. Some of y'all ain't meant to go. Some of y'all be bored. Dang, I can't make fun of nobody. Everybody is perfect. I can't make fun of you. We all look the same. We all act the same. We all talk the same. We all speak in the same language. I'm bored. I can't do nothing with you. I can't even make fun of you. Everybody just perfect. I'm bored. Ain't nobody fighting, nobody arguing. There ain't no TV up here. What am I going to do? There ain't no hip hop music. There ain't no rock music. There ain't no grunge. What are we going to do? I think send me to the other place. That's why you ain't going. You ain't cut off for it because you haven't let Jesus prepare you. You haven't let Jesus in to go to work in you to prepare you. You just really think you're going to go up there and be sitting up there. Look at them. I don't know why that angel, look at his feathers. I don't know why he don't wash them. His feathers just looking rough on you. You're going to comb them feathers. That ain't going to be going on up there. What are some of y'all going to do? What are some of y'all going to do? I'm asking. What are y'all going to do? I just looked down at the phone. Chung Lee says, "Wow, unsub Jesse James. BD is new to StreamYards." Y'all know that 2 wrenches can give you a wrench. 2 wrenches can take your wrench. Everybody knows that. The fact that people sent me screenshots that I could pull it up right now and show it to you. People have sent me screenshots of what happened. They caught that. And they called for the wrench. They have the right. But he apologized. And they said, okay, give it back to him. Now, if we was on the OBS, it'd be easy. We on the StreamYards. I don't know how to do it on StreamYards. But I told him, send me an email. Did he send the email? I'm looking. I don't see it. So he didn't send the email. And like he came by here every day. When that time you been? The people that told me what he did were being loyal. He made a mistake. And he apologized. And we forgave him for the mistake. But he's not willing to do the work to get the wrench back. Then he don't care about the wrench. That's what he's saying. I go by action. So obviously the wrench didn't mean nothing to him. So then why you got to say, well, I'm on 7. Well, you don't come here every day anyway. Let's keep it real. See, this is what I'm talking about. You got people that get in their feelings. I'm not getting in feelings. I'm here on a mission to bring people to Jesus and God. And you're not going to stop me on my mission with mindless BS. You made a mistake. You apologized for it. We forgave you. Now do the work to get your wrench back if you want it. If you don't want it, then don't get your wrench back. But you don't want to do the stuff that, the simple thing. Email me your channel so I can put it back in the mod list. Or wait till we go back on the OBS. And I can do it that way. However you want to do it. But the fact that you're going to unsub when you don't even come, how that make sense? How's that supposed to hurt? What sense does that make? When that time you was here? Seriously, you got people that say and think that the world revolve around them. This show rolled on with or without you. We were still here. All that time you was gone, we were still right here. We were right here. I ain't seen that name, Jesse James. I don't even remember really who that is. I know the name looked familiar because Jesse James is a character. I don't know. Is Jesse James, is that one of Telly aliases? Is that it? I don't know. Is that it's been so long since I seen the name? I don't even remember who the heck Jesse James is. But you got people that's getting all in their feelings. I'm on a mission to wake people up. And you got people complaining. Complaining for what? Because I asked you to do what every other chat does? I put the community post up. I got the community post on 3 different accounts. It's shown in there. Number 2 on the page. When I go there to the other accounts, it pops right up. How come it didn't pop up for y'all? But when it popped up, did you scroll right by and keep going? Was that being supportive of the platform? The fact that other people put up stupid stuff and they got 70, 80, 90, 100 likes. I put up stuff and we got 2, and I'm one of them. I think it's me, Chung Lee, and Snazzy only because I talked to them on the Hangouts before I did it. Last night's show had 238 people watch it. 238. We had 7 thumbs down. And we only had 4 thumbs up. Chung Lee and 3 of my accounts. That shows you through your action how much you care about the platform. through your action. You can get mad at me all you want, but somebody come tell me what I'm saying is wrong. How come you don't bring people over? How come nobody want to chat with you? How come you don't share the video? I feel like I got to go find people to come chat with y'all. I'm supposed to run the show, not worry about finding people for y'all. Why do you get mad? Your action show. We only got 4 people that's members. It's probably down to 2 now, because 2 of them probably not going to renew. What does that say about the platform? That at the moment we only got 4 members, and I'm one of them. What does that say about the platform? To somebody new coming in, well, it must not be a good show because ain't no members. I set the example. I was the first member. I set the example. And we've only got 3 members? We have great topics. But nobody don't want to come chat about them. And but you want to get mad at me. So everybody want to get mad at me for asking people to be viewers. You see people and you hear me saying, why are they begging their followers? I understand. You hear me telling people, got done. You sitting there begging, don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the bell. Don't forget to share the video. And now I understand. You literally have to beg people. I thought that my people would do it on their own. Now I understand why they do it. Y'all hear me blasting them for doing it. Then I realized, wait a minute, my people ain't doing nothing. If I enjoy something, I want everybody to know about it. I rediscovered the good news. I want everybody to know about the good news. I don't want to keep it to myself. But it seems like you're going to be like a little cult and just going to be us. And we'll just sit here. No, like I said, I don't have to do the mobile lives, but I do them because it gives an extra bit of content to the show, and it also shows you what I'm like in real life, rather than just sitting here, what I'm like in real life, how do I treat people in real life. But I've been stranded several times. Who came to help? There have been times when I ran out of money and didn't have no food. Who came to help? But yet when I'm in the store, they can't wait to say, hey, why don't you buy this? Hey, why don't you buy that? Why don't you get this? And it's always something high price. And then when you get it and you run out of money at the end of the month, then they go, well, you should manage your money better. No, why the hell you didn't donate when you wanted me to get this? You should have sent that Cash App money there so I can get it. Or keep your mouth shut. Because if I tell you to get something, I'm going to send you the money. If I tell you to get something, I'm not going to say, hey, you need to get this if I know you can't afford it. Why the hell would I tell you to get something I know you can't afford? How'd that being loyal? How'd that been a friend? It's like you want somebody to get in trouble. Just so you can sit around and say, hey, look at him. So get mad at me all you want, but tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Because somebody can hit the panel and tell me where I'm wrong. Let's get back to this. Philippians 4:7, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, you will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and minds in Jesus Christ. This is just another reference, another way of saying what I tell y'all. When you get Jesus Christ in your life, the first thing you get is peace. Even with all the crap going on around you, you get an inner peace. And it's that peace that everybody is reaching for. But they think having the prettiest mate is going to give me that peace. No, it won't. Having the best job is going to give me that peace. No, it won't. Having a nice car outside is going to give me the peace. No, it won't. Having money in the bank is going to give me peace. No, it won't. If you chase the things of this world, you can't have peace. Because you always hustling. You always trying to get this. You're trying to get that. Just think about it. A month ago, life was a lot easier than it is right now. Look at all the stuff that we running around getting, trying to fix this place up. The other place, I care less about. I care if it burnt to the ground. But I'm not running. Luckily, I got some people that help me. But I'm not running myself into the grave. But yet somebody told me that I'm getting too much stuff. Like I'm going to be a hoarder. Like, wait a minute. How you going to tell me something like that? Somebody that's trying to make improvements. Somebody that's trying to make the place spring. When the landlord come in here, I want him to say, I'm glad I gave him the opportunity. I cheated him out of 4 places so far. And I give him a place. And look what he does to it. It looks great. That's what I would like. Why am I a bad person for wanting that? You know? To be honest with you, you're right. You're right. But by the same token, that was the person that sat there and told me that I should budget my money right. I called out on last night. The same person that tried to come at me for saying it's not her responsibility to do anything. Okay, well, don't do nothing. You sat there and saw me stranded with all them groceries with a flat tire in the cold. $5 would have got me home in a cab. Not one person did it. We thought we had damaged the rim. Yet I had people tell me, if your fat ASS wasn't riding it, you wouldn't have damaged the rim. But nobody said, here's $5. Get yourself home. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. You see somebody out there struggling, and instead of helping, you choose to make fun of them. How's that right? $2,000 of y'all watch me eat that birthday dinner. But when I got stranded and the phone died and I came back, we didn't even have 40 views. I need to go look. It might have only been 30. So when I was in trouble, I'm not going back there. He might ask for some help. I'm not going back. Now let's continue on here. If you got that inner peace, which surpasses all understanding, it'll help guard your heart and your mind and shield you from the ignorance and the evil that's in this world. Acts 5:29. But Peter and the apostle answered, we must obey God rather than men. And that's a good point right there. Are you obeying what God wants you to do? Or are you doing what man tell you should do? Are you doing what the media tell you should do? Are you doing what your friends tell you should do? Are you doing what your evil side want to do? Do you really run with the devil? Do you love him? Do you love the things that he allow you to do? Do you love it? Do you love the evil? Do you love ignorance? Do you love the arguing, the cussing, the fighting? When you hear about somebody getting shot, do you go, oh, I don't know him. Oh, well, and keep going? You hear about a baby getting hurt. You go, oh, well, nobody I know, parents should have been watching them, If you've gotten your heart so hardened, how do you think you're going somewhere? I'm just asking. How do you think you're going somewhere? Thessalonians 5:21. Wait a minute. I want to stick with this Acts. But Peter and the apostle answered, we must obey God rather than men. They were actually having their lives threatened at that moment. And it would have been easy for them to say, all right, we'll do what you want. We'll start preaching. It would have been easy. But that wasn't the right thing to do. How many of us take the easy route and don't do the right thing? How many of us do the easy route and don't do the right thing? 1 Thessalonians 5:21. But test everything, hold fast to what is good. There are people that keep doing the same thing over and over again, and they expect a different result. That's supposed to be the definition of insanity. So why does a single woman keep messing around with these half-dead thugs, having baby after baby, and keep repeating it? Isn't that insanity? why do men have babies with women who they don't have no intention of staying with, and then cry about child support? And they do it over and over again. That's the definition of insanity. Why do you keep putting in presidents and politicians who don't do what you want them to do, but yet you keep putting them in? Well, my dad voted Republicans, well, I vote Republican. Well, what? We ain't done the CV numbers, but we about to hit 500,000. 500,000 people dead from the coronavirus. And you had a president that did nothing. Did nothing. I hit him up on Twitter and begged him, shut the country down, close the borders. We would have only lost maybe 100 people. We wouldn't have had a coronavirus. But he chose money over lives. You got 500,000 people dead from the coronavirus. 500,000. And it's on Donald Trump, it's on Pence, and it's on Mitch McConnell and those other Republicans. It's all on their head. And if you vote for them, they'll let me know that you retarded. You're insane. The fact that the races were close in Georgia for those last 2 seats, people still went and voted for them, even though the Republicans didn't want to give the people no relief. They said, screw you. And you still went and voted for them. That's not insane. What is? We got a lot of issues in this country. We got a lot of issues with the people. What's the answer? The answer is to come to Jesus. That's the answer. Test everything. I'm sorry, 1 Thessalonians 5:21. Test everything. Hold fast to what is good. What does that mean? Test everything. Go out into the world and see what it's like. Get to know Jesus and tell which one do you like? Would you rather have peace and serenity? Or would you rather have chaos? But at least give the opportunity to yourself. Get to know Jesus. If you find you can't do it, then okay, at least you tried. But to not try, there ain't no excuse for that. You to make no effort. How can you excuse making no effort? Ephesians 6:1-24. Children, obey your parents in the Lord, for this is right. Honor your father and mother. This is the first commandment with the promise, that it may go well with you and that you may live long in the land. Fathers, do not provoke your children to anger, but bring them up in the discipline and instruction of the Lord. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling, with a sincere heart, as you would Christ. Obey your parents in the Lord. You should obey your parents anyway, but especially if they walking with the Lord. Honor your father and mother. This is the first commandment with a promise, that it may go well with you and you may live long in the land. Honor your father and mother, even if they half dead, even if they strung out, even if they abusers. God gonna deal with them. Fathers, do not provoke your children to anger, but bring them up in the discipline and instruction of the Lord. And see, they had slaves back in the day. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling, with a sincere heart as you would Christ. Some people will say, well, they had slavery back in the Bible. There's different kinds of slavery. You had slavery where you fought wars and you took captives as slaves. That's one kind of slavery. You had another kind of slavery where families would actually exchange children, and the children would work for the other family for 7 years, and then they will be released and will be given something so they can start on their own. Then you had slavery, where they actually captured people and put them in chains and took them to new lands and held them hostage. Those different kinds of slavery. But when you hear slavery in the Bible, it mostly refers to the first two, because people could sell themselves into slavery. If you had no skills, you had no job opportunities, and you didn't want to starve, you could sell yourself, and you would go work for that master for a certain amount of years, and he would let you. If he was a farmer, he might give you a piece of land that you can start developing while you work for him. You work for him, and then on your time, you can handle that land. And then when your time for release came, you had a land to go do, and then you could pretty soon be able to have slaves of your own. That's the humane slavery. But then you got slavery where you were a prisoner of war. And so rather than kill you, they made you slaves. And you were grateful that they didn't kill you. But if you served them well, they would release you after a period of time, and you can go and do your own thing. That's better than being killed. And then it's a slavery where you never get out. There's 3 different kinds of slavery. But very few slavery, the first 2 slaveries, very seldom did your kids become slaves too. That's why the third slavery is different. Your kids became slaves too in the third one. In the first 2, your kids weren't slaves. Eventually you were released. That's what makes it different. A friend loves at all times, and a brother is born for adversity. You know, wait a minute. The chat just showed something for the longest time. Let me see. Amen. Tony said, everybody need things to live. Rock Bottom said, laugh out loud. No, Mr. Flat Broke is not Neptune's. I know who that is. Laugh out loud. Rock Bottom, I don't care if he has $1 million. The fact that he came over here with that bull crap tells me that he ain't got no life, especially this time of the night. Chun Li said, okay, rock bottom. Chun Li said, good night, everyone in BD. All right, Chun Li, have a good night. You know, I really wasn't feeling well today, but there's no excuse not to come do the Bible study. And even though we got sidetracked, we still was able to get the word in. And I hope that you can listen to what I say and overlook the fact that maybe I'm not the most attractive. Why do you have to be attractive to give the word? Because I say it over and over again. Nobody never attacks what I teach y'all. They always attack me. Just understand that. They always attack me or where I live or how much money I got. They never attack the content. And I keep saying it because I want it to stay in your mind. Why can't they attack the content? Why won't somebody come challenge me on the content? Because to be fake, that must mean the contact is fake. The content must be fake. That's how you determine whether or not is what I'm teaching you the word of God or is it my word? Come prove that I'm not teaching you the word of God. Then you can say he's a fake. But as long as you can't prove what I say is incorrect, you just look stupid. And I don't care who you're talking to, don't care who you are, where you're from. If you can't come prove through the word that I'm teaching what is fake, then you lose. Because I am a content creator and we create content. So you must judge me on the content. And if you cannot attack the content, you cannot attack the platform. You can't do both. I'm telling you, you can't attack my content. I put any video I did up against anybody's. I guarantee you, you'll find lies and half-truths all through that video. But you won't find it in mine. I don't knowingly teach you anything that I think is incorrect. Somebody come prove it to me. Somebody come over here and prove it to me. Prove to me how you can keep doing what you're doing. Prove to me how you can keep sleeping around. Prove to me how you can keep treating people like Doug's. Prove to me how you can do that and get into heaven. I'll make that challenge for the Saturday sermon. Anybody want to come in and challenge me? Make me look stupid on my own show. You got Thursday, Friday. You got 3 days to get ready. 3 days to get ready. Come challenge me and tell me what I said that was wrong. I challenge you. Come do it. I bet you there won't be nobody there, won't be nobody here. It'll be some trolls to come troll, but they won't come because they can't do it. The fact that you can't attack what comes out my mouth proves that on what I say, I'm in more. Prove me wrong. Come bring it. Bring your information. Bring your books. Bring your scrolls. Bring your tablets. We can pull it up on the screen. Take a look. You got to tell me what I said that was wrong and incorrect. Can't nobody do it. You can bring the best scholars. I don't need to study the word. All I got to do is look at it and break it down. I ain't got to spend hours. I ain't got to go look at what somebody else said. That's why you're not going to cross me up. You think, well, I'm going to go up there and get them live. I don't spend hours planning my shows. I spend minutes. Chong Lee can tell you, I didn't even have a topic for the night. She gave me the topic by accident. She said the word loyalty. I said, okay, we'll do it on loyalty. That's all it takes. I have 2 other articles we didn't even get to. And she was sitting right here as I fold them up and bookmarked them. She can back it up if she wants to. That's why you're not going to win. You're going to come here and you're going to get embarrassed and made like a fool. Because you don't know Jesus. You so far away from God that an airplane can't bring you to him. The space shuttle Atlantis can't bring him to you. But you got the nerve to call somebody fake. Let's look at these CV numbers and then I'll let y'all go. Wait a minute. Yep, we did it. That's sad to say. Can y'all see this on your screen? Yes, you can. Can I take a chance and blow it up a little bit? Let me take it up just 200. Check it out, y'all. 28,453,526 known cases of the coronavirus in these United States. Deaths, 502,544. We have crossed the 500,000 mark in deaths. So somebody named Mean Marty Jean is advertising Grown Folks TV over here. Doesn't Grown Folks TV average like 2,000 views a show? Why does he need you to promote him? But this is what I'm talking about. Do my people do this? I don't think so. Do my people do this? I don't think so. That's why I can't even get mad at you. Let's check out the cases. I'm going to say the numbers are looking really good. California knows how to party in the city of San Jose, where they wish the poverty and the crime would go away. I'm talking about California in the city called Watts, where the gangs and the CV, all they got, hey, we talking about California. They got 6,444 new cases today. They lost 409 people. They got 1,782,000 people infected just in the state of California. Texas, 4,178 new cases. They lost 76 people. They got 2,285,000 infected right now in the state of Texas. Florida, 7,342 new cases. They lost 158 people today. They got 1,018,000 infected. New York, 6,293 new cases. They lost 122 people. They got 643,500 infected. Illinois, 1,795 new cases. They lost 25 people today. They got 1,031,500 infected. Georgia, I got Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. I'm bringing a CV that I caught from California. They got 3,545 new cases. They lost 99 people. They got 444,500 infected. Ohio, 1,816 new cases. They lost 63 people. They got 872,000 walking around infected. Pennsylvania, they got 3,530 new cases. They lost 190 people. They got 794,000 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain rose of North Carolina. They got 3,167 new cases today. They lost 108 people. They got 765,500 walking around infected. Arizona, 1,315 new cases. They lost 82 people. They got 113,000 walking around. Tennessee, Tennessee, they got 780 new cases. They lost 31 people. They got 729,500 infected. New Jersey, 4,109 new cases. They lost 135 people. They got 477,000 infected. Ooh-wee, Indiana, they got 923 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got 425,500 people infected. Michigan, what up, though? They got 1,240 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 518,000 infected. Massachusetts, they got 1,360 new cases. They lost 56 people. They got 506,000 infected. Wisconsin, 657 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 540,500 infected. Virginia, Virginia, 2,284 new cases. They lost 38 people. They got 44,500 infected. Missouri, they got 1,041 new cases today. They lost 41 people. They got 267,000 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got 1,783 new cases. They lost 62 people. They got 223,000 infected. Alabama, I said Alabama. They got 679 new cases. They lost 89 people. They got 264,500 infected. Minnesota, 758 new cases today. They lost 10 people. They got 462,500 infected. Louisiana, they got 624 new cases. They lost 66 people. They got 397,000 infected almost. Colorado, 1,137 new cases. They lost 10 people today. They got 179,500 infected. Oklahoma, 1,078 new cases. They lost 28 people. They got 393,000 infected. Oh, shucky ducky. We going to Mitch McConnell's town of Kentucky. They got 1,010 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got 46,000 people infected. I said, ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We got 759 new cases. We lost 18 people today. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 9,500. There a lot of people recovered. Man, we went from like 300 and something thousand. That's good. 9,500 people infected. That's good. Yeah, a lot of people recovered. Quick draw McGraw. It's time to go to Utah. 901 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 338,500 infected. Washington State, they got 1,161 new cases. They lost 48 people. They got about 162,000 infected. Iowa. Iowa. 606 new cases. They lost 43 people. They got 305,000 infected. Defeat, Kansas, Arkansas, 667 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 305,000 infected. Kansas, we're gonna ease on down the road. They're gonna sneeze on down the road. That CV they're carrying must be a load. We're gonna sneeze on down the road. Kansas, 859 new cases. They lost 104 people. No active stats. You got Mississippi. You got M-I. A crooked letter, I. Crooked letter, I. Humpback, I. Mississippi. They got 684 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 264,000 and a half still infected. Nevada, 363 new cases. They lost 41 people. They got 216,500 infected. Connecticut, 534 new cases. They lost 27 people. They got 83,500 infected. No stats for Nebraska. New Mexico. Let's try that again. I said New Mexico. New Mexico, 272 new cases a day. They lost 12 people. They got 125,000 infected. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. 408 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got almost 91,000 infected. Oregon, 382 new cases. They lost 5 people. No stats. I'm sorry, Oregon. They lost 382 people. And they only lost 5. No stats for them. West Virginia, 288 new cases today. They lost 9 people. They got 115,500 infected. It's time to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. No, we can do better than that. I said Rhode Island. We can still do better than that. Rhode Island, 368 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 7,600 people infected on the island. South Dakota, they picked up 92 cases today, and they lost none. They got 107,000 almost infected. North Dakota, they picked up 120 cases today, and they lost none. They got 96,500 infected. Montana, somebody called Tito Santana. Let's watch them wrestle and eat a banana in the state of Montana. They picked up 234 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 94,000 infected. Delaware, I said Delaware. They got 212 new cases. They lost 25 people. No stats. New Hampshire, they picked up 750 new cases today of the coronavirus. They lost 12 people. They got 67,500 infected. Alaska, they picked up 63 cases. They only lost one. They got no stats. Wyoming, Wyoming, Wyoming. 99 new cases a day, and they lost none. They got 52,000 walking around infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's mundane, plain, and everything looks the same. It's so boring, it's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 104 new cases today. They only lost 3. They got 12,500 infected. District of Columbia, they picked up 49 cases today in our state capital. They only lost 3. They got 28,000 infected almost. Hawaii, Hawaii 5-0. They picked up 29 cases today, and they only lost 1. No stats for the island. It's time to go to Vermont country. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. We in not hot country, Vermont. They picked up 79 new cases and they lost none. They got 11,000 infected. Time to roll that R again, because we going to Puerto Rico. I can do better than that. I said Puerto Rico. 329 new cases. They lost 6 people. They got 88,500 infected. Let's go to Guam. Guam picked up 2 cases today, and they lost none. They got 7,500 people infected. The United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 3 cases today, and they lost none. They got 2,400 infected. Northern Mariana Islands, they picked up 1 case today, and they lost none. No active stats. American Samoa, no stats. The U.S. military, 2,303 new cases. It only lost 4. We got 164,500 military men infected. Veteran Affairs, the vets, they picked up 8 cases. They lost 137 people. They got 204,500 infected. No stats for the federal prisons. And finally, the Navajo Nation, they picked up 27 cases and they lost 2. They got 16,000 infected. Let's see our totals for the day. You got 28,453,526 total cases of the coronavirus. New cases today, 71,640. Total deaths, 502,544. New deaths today, 2,537. How many people do we know are infected with the coronavirus? Wait a minute. Did I read the wrong stats the whole way? Hold on a second. No, I didn't. So why does it get different down here? All right, total stats, 9,354,485 people walking around with the coronavirus right now. All right, let's check on the chat, and we got a couple hangouts to look at. All right, let's check the chat. Jasilia for Jesus. Hey, Jasilia. She says, good morning. I've been watching in silence since about 40 minutes after my morning prayer. It's now 6:55 a.m. I shall be saying goodbye soon to start my day. Remain blessed. You too for Jasilia, and thanks for coming by, dear. All righty. We haven't looked at any news today. It's already 2 in the morning. I don't want to keep y'all too late. But let's see if anything worth looking at. There any good news? Uh-oh.
Tonight morning in Modesto after a popular taco truck owner was shot and killed. The alleged gunman, just 13 years old. The shooting happened last night in a parking lot along Monterey Avenue, right across the street from the Orville Wright Elementary School.
CBS 13's Renee Santos is live in Modesto with more on the arrest and how the victim is being remembered tonight. Renee.
Yeah, that teen was arrested during a traffic stop by the game unit. Police here tell me that game unit was simply called in to assist, but they don't appear that this is gang related.
It shouldn't happen to nobody.
An empty parking lot where 67-year-old Rafael Avila Rodriguez set up his taco truck now serves as a devastating reminder of what happened to him while doing what he loved. Pablo Rodriguez says Rafael was a dedicated man working at his truck alone to make ends meet.
Anybody that stays all day like that, cooking over a hot stove to feed his family, yes, that's a hard worker.
A working man whose life police say was taken by a 13-year-old boy. Police radio detailing the search for the boy, accused of walking up to Rafael, shooting and killing him.
Suspect was lost and running westbound. Need to set up a perimeter.
Nearly 4 hours later, the 13-year-old boy was spotted during a traffic stop and taken into custody, charged with murder. The crime even shocking the Modesto Police Department.
I've been here almost 20 years, and I don't recall ever during that time having a 13-year-old charged with murder.
It's just tragic that people these days are just getting shot for no reason, dying.
Angel Uribe Pena stands outside the market near where Rafael would normally be, trying to put into words what happened to a community man so loved.
He was an honest man that worked his own hours for his own family and everything.
And Modesto police say that special units have actually been working throughout the city trying to get guns off of the streets. Just within the past month, they have confiscated at least 36 guns, but right now it's not known how that teen got a hold of a gun.
That's crazy. You had to shoot a 60, even though he was 13. A 13-year-old can take a 67-year-old. You still had to go get a gun to shoot an old man. That's just crazy. You had to get a gun. 7 hours ago, breaking news.
Now to a terrifying crime that was caught on camera, a murder in broad daylight. A young suspect seen pulling out a gun and shooting the victim in Fort Lauderdale. It happened on Valentine's Day, and the victim's girlfriend witnessed it all. Local 10 News reporter Terrell Forney is live with the search for that shooter. Terrell.
Police believe the victim was an innocent man who was killed right here in front of his girlfriend's apartment, but cameras were rolling, and we should warn you that the images that you are about to see could be disturbing. The pair of guys seen walking by in the street immediately catches the attention of a man wearing a black shirt and looking for answers in a previous burglary.
It is unknown exactly what was said.
The dialogue is brief, but seconds after the man turns his back to walk away, this.
He turns around and he's shot in the back.
The culprits run away, but the victim, 31-year-old Harry Garcon, would later die from that gunshot wound.
They seem nice, and he treated my daughter, and the kids to go out for her birthday and stuff like that. So he seemed to be a nice person. So it's really sad.
The crime in broad daylight happened Valentine's Day near Northwest 11th Street and 3rd Avenue, and right in front of Garcon's own girlfriend, who he was visiting at the time. A relative tells us that girlfriend is inconsolable.
I only could, try to hug her and comfort her, but she is really, really, really upset. She's very heartbroken.
Garcon's car had been burglarized the day before the killing, as seen in this surveillance video. A young thief with short, twisted hair rummaging through the car in broad daylight before neighbors scare him away. A likeness similar to the gun-toting murderer.
It appears as though he was an innocent person attempting to engage with the community and get information about something had happened. And then this unfortunate incident happened. And now 2 children are left without a father.
Right now, detectives are not sure yet if the person who pulled the trigger is the same person responsible for that car burglary, but detectives are making a very urgent appeal tonight. They are asking the public to help them identify the individuals seen on that surveillance video. You can start by giving Broward Crime Stoppers a call. That number 954-493-TIPS. And remember, you can remain anonymous. It is believed that these individuals perhaps could be teenagers. Reporting live from Fort Lauderdale, I'm Terrell Fournette, Local 10 News.
That don't make no sense. Over somebody looking in the car. That's just crazy. Ooh, 46 minutes ago. This is really breaking news. 46 minutes ago.
News tonight, an investigation underway in Fairfield over a suspicious altercation caught on surveillance video. The footage shows a man forcefully leading a girl down a sidewalk. He has one hand on her backpack, the other on her wrist. Then a minivan pulls up. A woman gets out, and she tells him to let go. The two exchange words, and the woman is heard telling the man to back off. She then takes the girl into her car. Police tell us they have not received any reports about an attempted abduction or domestic incident, but they're asking anyone who recognizes the people in the video to please give them a call.
Well, I'm glad that worked out, but it would have been nice if it was some action. It would have been nice if it would have been some action. It would have been nice. Let's see here. Oh, 7 people shot at the same time 9 hours ago. Breaking news.
With that breaking news as gunfire
Breaking
injured
news.
multiple people right in the middle of the afternoon.
As you
Breaking
saw,
news.
large crime scene. Action News reporter Christy Aletto arrived there not long ago, and she's got the latest on what we know at this point. Christy.
That's right, Brian and Sarah. Heavy police presence here at Broad and Olney. All of this unfolding right in front of the SEPTA transportation hub. We're actually just hearing that Commissioner Outlaw, who is on scene, will be speaking momentarily. But like you said, this happened just before 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Again, a total of 7 people have been confirmed shot. I want to go to some aerials from Chopper 6 from just not long ago, where we can see some of the victims being loaded into ambulances and rushed to a nearby hospital.
Really, dear.
Of those 7 victims range from wounds to the back, legs, ankles, and arms. 6 of those victims have been taken to Einstein. SEPTA says one of their officers transported a victim, and that individual was taken to Temple University Hospital. Now, we do know that 2 weapons were recovered. This is per police. It's not clear, though, how all of this started. That's something that detectives are working to uncover. But again, back out here live, a very active scene here, heavy police presence, a maze of yellow crime scene tape, a large perimeter around this area. It was even difficult for us to get here because a lot of these streets have been blocked off. Traffic has been diverted. But again, we are hoping to hear from Commissioner Outlaw, and we are being told that she will be speaking momentarily. Reporting live here, Christy Aletto, Channel 6, Action News. Brian and Sarah.
That's 4 days ago. Hey, it's 2 hours ago. Breaking news.
Tonight, we're seeing new video of a horrifying crash that left 2 teens dead over the weekend.
And the grieving family is now getting ready to bury their loved ones. Let's go to Local 10's Leanne Motorhome live now in Northwest Miami-Dade with how those victims are being remembered tonight. Leanne.
Well, the full circumstances of this tragic crash are still under investigation by the Miami-Dade Police Department. Meanwhile, over at the site of the crash, a memorial continues to grow day after day. Tonight, we spoke with the mother of one of those victims who says that she wants answers to her lingering questions and also wants to see changes along the road where this crash took place.
She was always happy, never sad, love kids.
Jennifer Ospina and other loved ones gather at the spot where her daughter and her friend tragically lost their lives.
My daughter died literally instantly.
14-year-old Emily Luna and 16-year-old Valerie Leah Santos died Saturday night in a violent crash along Northwest 79th Street. Surveillance video from a nearby business shows the girls making a left turn on Northwest 18th Street when another vehicle barrels westbound on 79th, broadsiding the car and sending it careening towards a restaurant.
It's undescribable. It was like a big old thunder. Boom, 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 boom.
LaShawn Akins Taylor owns Chill and Grill Smokehouse and says she was inside when the crash happened. The impact even damaged her vehicle, which was parked outside. Now she plays host to a nightly vigil that takes place outside her restaurant.
All of them come every night. And I just try my best to accommodate them with water and chairs. There's a lot of people every day here. Come visiting her, bring her stuff.
Both Ospina and Akins Taylor say they want to see changes on this street.
It has to be a light put here or something. I would like a light around here, not only for my daughter, because my daughter's gone. There's no way to bring her back. For anybody.
Ospina also wants a full investigation and possible consequences for the other driver.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
I just need answers, and I need to have a lot of information about everything.
Miami-Dade police say that the other driver involved in this crash did stay on the scene, but at this point they could not tell me whether or not he was cited, whether or not they're looking into arresting this person for anything, whether they're looking into speed or alcohol as factors in this crash. Again, all of that's still under investigation. The family of Emily Luna is trying to raise money to pay for her funeral.
All right.
We have that information up right now.
That's amazing that I haven't came across that. But hold on a second. Cover the screen. Is it gruesome? And I know I should back out, but let me see if I can go there. Oh, it's CBS News. We good with that. Let me see. Can y'all see it? Yes, you can. That video. All right, y'all. Y'all know that Rush Limbaugh died today. Y'all know that El Rush Bowl. When I was, I spent a lot of my life using my license as a job. And I used to ride. I've driven people, things around. And he would come on at 12 o'clock here in Baltimore. And I would listen to him on WBAL radio. And I actually like his music. And then he used to come on. Welcome to the Rush Limbaugh Show with your favorite little fuzzball. And he used to be like, with talent on loan from God. Y'all know I have a song, Revolution. I call it the Rush Limbaugh song. Because in it, I say talent on loan from God. And my phrase comes from Rush Limbaugh. Talent is God-given, Holy Spirit-driven. He used to say talent on loan from God. And I tell y'all that Rush Limbaugh, if you could take his personality and put it in Sean Hannity's body, Sean Hannity would be the biggest thing in the Republican Party. But Sean Hannity is so whiny. he would never get anywhere in politics. He's too whiny. But if you could take Rush Limbaugh's personality and you could put it into Sean Hannity's body, I really believe if they had worked together, and I think that with Rush's help, I think that Sean Hannity could be bigger than what he is. I really do. But for some reason, they never seem to work together, and I kind of know why. It's because, you know, Rush Limbaugh is known, you know, for being a pill popper. If I can be honest with you. You know, he loved them Percocets. You know, he loved to pop them pills. And they saying he died from lung cancer. I don't know if he died from lung cancer or was he still taking them pills behind the scene. I don't know, but we'll go with lung cancer. But the fact of the matter is, when you see him now, he don't look nothing like he did when he was in his heyday. He looks nothing like how he did. You know, like I say, I hadn't watched him in the longest time. But I can honestly tell you, he doesn't look nothing like he did. So, all right, y'all, let's take a look. I'll give him a minute, even though I don't really care much for Republicans. You know, I would listen to him, and he was entertaining. He made his money off Bill Clinton. If y'all say I lived off of Trump, he lived off Bill Clinton. Without Bill Clinton, I don't think he would have been anything. I'm being honest with you. Without Bill Clinton, he wouldn't have been nothing.
You want to make every game interesting?
Oh, man. Because it seemed like when Bill Clinton left office, you know, it seemed like his show went down. But, man, he made some money off Bill Clinton. And then when Bush came in, the way he lied for George Bush is ridiculous.
Radio icon Rush Limbaugh died today of lung cancer. He just turned 70 years old. CBS's Jim Axelrod has a look back.
I was stunned and I was in denial.
On his final radio show of 2020, Rush Limbaugh seemed to be preparing his listeners for the inevitable as he reflected on his terminal lung cancer diagnosis.
I mean, I'm Rush Limbaugh. This can't be right. But it was.
Born in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Limbaugh was a college dropout, drawn to radio. After struggling as a disc jockey, he turned to talk, parlaying a string of local jobs into a syndicated gig in 1988 by talking conservative politics about race, feminism, and every other hot-button issue in a way his supporters loved.
The feminazis and the far left.
And making claims alleging Michael J. Fox was exaggerating his Parkinson's disease, for instance,
moving all around.
that critics hated.
It's purely an act.
He did it while building a media empire on a brash and outspoken style.
I don't defer to the experts. I am the expert.
It made him the country's most listened to radio host and earned him a fortune, estimated at more than $500 million.
I mean, everybody does what they do for the money. If somebody tells you it's not the money, believe me, it's the money.
An opioid addiction and the rehab that followed in 2003 briefly took him off the air. But everything Rush Limbaugh did engendered controversy. Maybe nothing more than getting the Presidential Medal of Freedom at the State of the Union address last year.
Destroying the very culture.
One of the loudest, most provocative voices on the national scene in the last 3+ decades is now silenced.
Thank you.
Jim Axelrod, CBS News.
Well, Rush Limbaugh may be gone.
After hours of consecutive video calls,
Rush Limbaugh may be gone. I hit the back button 3 times and they still playing that daggone commercial. That don't make no sense. It really don't. I hit that back button 3 times. Hold on now. All right, y'all. Rush Limbaugh has died at the age of 70. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've listened to Rush Limbaugh for over 10 years because he was the only thing on. He was the only thing on. You know, I ain't like listening to them radio stations and I was driving around. I would put on Rush Limbaugh, and then Sean Hannity would come on, and then a local radio host will come on, and it will alternate. The one guy was a lawyer. I really liked the way he talked. And then that guy I told you about the other day, that crazy old guy came on, and I would listen. Now I would stop to go to the Morgan State Radio channel and listen to them at 6 o'clock. But if they ain't had nothing on, they had jazz music on, I would come back to that channel, and I would listen, you know, to had the radio on all day, you know, and I'd be riding around delivering packages or delivering people, whatever I was doing. And I like to think that from listening to him and other people, I like to think that that's why I find this so easy. A lot of people will work on that shows for a long time. I told y'all 5 minutes before I come live, I don't even know what my topic gonna be. But I think it's because listening to talk radio, and you would see how much work that he would put into a show, and he had interns that would, you know, for the longest time, I never knew what he looked like. And I gotta say, I was disappointed. He ain't look like I thought he would. But I like to think that I learned a lot from listening to him. I like to think that I learned a lot from listening to him. So Rush Limbaugh, you might be gone, but some of the people who you actually affected are still here. I like to think. And even though I don't agree with no Republican, I think they're lazy and they slow and not in touch with the people, I did enjoy listening to Rush Limbaugh. I really did. All right. Let's see. Let's see what the weather's looking like. All right. It's 29 degrees right now. Wind 4 miles per hour. Saturday, it's going to drop down to 18 degrees. It's going to be, we got snow tomorrow. Oh, no. So I got to hurry up and get to the store. Man, we got snow tomorrow. I got to hurry up and get to the store. And then we got snow Thursday and Friday. So I got to hurry up and get to the store. Yeah, I got to hurry up and get to the store. No doubt about that. Good news is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday going to look good. I'm going to find a reason to go outside. 50 degrees, 55, 53. Oh, yeah. I got to find a reason to go outside and ride around. But, yeah, it's supposed to snow tomorrow and Friday. Winter storm warning remains in effect from 3 a.m. Thursday to 6 a.m. Eastern time. Snow and sleet accumulation of 3 to 5 inches and ice accumulation of up to a quarter inch. So yeah, I definitely don't want to come outside Saturday, Sunday. And then Monday we get snow again. God darn. But the weather gonna break though. So this is going to be a rough week. That 18 degrees. Anything that falls tomorrow and Friday it's going to freeze. It's going to be a sheet of ice outside. So Sunday, 37 degrees, 27 is going to hold that ice. But Monday, we get snow and rain mixed. We get snow and rain mixed because of we're gonna be in the 40s. Gonna be a low of 34, but then Tuesday 50 gonna break and it's gonna melt it away. And 36 degrees, yeah, it's gonna stay loose. And then Wednesday is gonna take it. And it's gonna be a low of 40. Yeah, it's gonna dry it up. Hopefully, Wednesday and Thursday gonna dry it up. So we'll be all right. But it's just a matter of getting through Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 18 degrees. That's going to freeze all that snow up. 29 is freezing, if I'm correct. 25 is below freezing, and 18 is definitely below freezing. So the cold snap is coming at us. Hopefully, get canned food in case I lose power. All right. We're gonna be going and I'm gonna hit the Family Dollar tomorrow, and if the weather hold up, I might actually try to hit the market. I know the scooter's not gonna make it there and back up. What I could do is go out and hit one, come back, take a nap, then go out and hit the second one. I could try to do that. Well, we'll see. It depends on what kind of food I can find in Family Dollar. I'm going to focus on canned goods because I got meat. So I'm going to focus on canned goods. We'll do that. All right, 7 hours ago, that's breaking news.
They're searching for 2 suspects who ran away from the scene of a multi-car crash on I-95 in North Miami Beach. Sky 10 was above the wreck in the northbound lanes near 151st Street this afternoon. FHP troopers say 4 people inside a blue Maserati ran away after the crash. Our cameras were there when 2 of those suspects were caught outside Thomas Jefferson Middle School. The other 2 suspects from the blue Maserati are still on the run. The crash is under investigation.
There's the A&E. YouTube forever trying to show me A&E knowing they're going to flag the heck out of us. They kill me with that. What do you keep showing A&E for? All right, living without power.
We've seen how far this...
Sneak me with a commercial. Gonna sneak me.
For Mary Welty and her 2 companions, Bigelow and Finch, a combination of frigid temperatures and no electricity has made life challenging, to say the least.
We haven't had any electricity at all. There's been no rolling electricity or anything. It's 37 inside the house.
And with indoor temps hovering around freezing, sleeping is essentially out of the question.
We sleep under a lot of blankets and we use the fireplace at night. We're making do as best we can.
But for some residents, the frigid temps call for even more desperate measures.
It's too cold to sleep inside. You know, the thermostat got down to about 50 before we decided to go ahead and sleep in the car. She couldn't stay in the house either, so we got her on the little clothes and everything. So we're trying to stay warm, right, Sandy?
Fortunately, the kids were able to spend this time with Grandma, but for Mom, it was bittersweet.
Oh yeah, it's tough, definitely, not having them with us because they're usually with us at all times. But I mean, I'd rather them not be with us in the warm than be with us in the cold.
Lou Riley, another nearby neighbor, decided to seek refuge in the only place that he could find warmth.
I mean, we're just trying to stay alive. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't understand how this can actually happen and last this long. One night is fine, a second day, okay. 4 days, come on.
I know Texas is not prepared for this, but I think maybe they should be a little more prepared than this.
So for now, at least for a few more days, Mary and her neighbors will simply have to remain creative, knowing warmer temps are on the way. In Fort Worth, I'm Arnold Payne.
That's damn shame. I mean, I really feel sorry for them people in Texas, and hopefully that's not coming here. I'm really praying that it's not coming here. You live in an apartment, you don't have no fireplace, but freezing pipes and man, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Whoa.
I just wanted to show you the
There you go, commercials.
A violent and deadly crash splitting a car in two and causing a power outage. This is a live look right now from Garden Highway at Powerline Road near the Sacramento International Airport.
CHP says the driver slammed into a pole. An officer passing by that area discovered the crash. As you take a look at the car, split in two. No 911 calls were made on this. Investigators found one body believed to be a man. The crash causing about 55 SMUD customers to lose power in that area. Garden Highway remains closed at this hour.
That's crazy. All right, we'll go ahead and play this.
It's great to have you with us here on this Tuesday night. And as we come on the air tonight, the emergency unfolding across several states. Millions without electricity in Texas and elsewhere across the South. No heat, no water after this first storm, and it's been deadly. At least 15 dead. The family members discovered trying to stay warm in their garage, several dead after tornadoes as well in North Carolina and in Georgia. One was an EF3, winds 160 miles per hour. And this is all about to get worse. Already the coldest temperatures in more than a century. Now the second storm set to move right across the country, hitting the same states yet again and then right up into the Northeast. And look at this image tonight. This is not the middle of the country or the Northeast. This is Houston. Snow-covered neighborhoods. This is the Westbury neighborhood. Right up through the middle of the country. Tractor trailers pulling off I-75. This is Lima, Ohio, because of blinding snow there. 1.5 feet of new snow near Chicago. And tonight, the most dangerous impact across the country, the power outages in at least 13 states tonight. Some 4 million without power. And this image right here sparking anger in Texas tonight. Houston skyscrapers brilliantly lit, while neighborhoods surrounding downtown are in the dark. Families without heat, without power. At least 140 cases of carbon monoxide poisoning in Houston alone. That woman and an 8-year-old girl dying after authorities say they were trying to stay warm using the car in the garage. And
in the garage.
I mentioned the warnings as we came on the air last night here, and so far at least 5 reported tornadoes. That confirmed EF3 in Brunswick County, North Carolina, killing 3. All of this, of course, halting vaccinations as well as millions already suffering with no power. Now prepare for this next storm. ABC's Marcus Moore leading us off tonight from Texas.
Tonight, millions without power for a second day in Texas, and the death toll is rising. In Galveston County, officials are preparing for the worst, asking the state to bring in refrigerated trucks that can hold as many as 50 bodies.
We're not projecting anything, but I'm afraid that I don't have a whole lot of room for optimism here.
The coldest temperatures in parts of the state in more than 100 years is bursting pipes and damaging homes while families shiver inside. In Houston, a woman and an 8-year-old girl dying of carbon monoxide poisoning after a car was left running in a garage to help generate heat. A man and a 7-year-old boy taken to the hospital.
I know it's cold, but you got to be careful about using, like, say, generators or a car inside a garage or any type of fire, carbon monoxide. It's odorless and it can kill people very easily.
Houston hospitals treating at least 140 patients, 6 people from one family among them. A mother and a child in critical condition. They were heating charcoals indoors to stay warm. And in Sugar Land, a grandmother and her 3 grandchildren died in a house fire overnight. The cause is under investigation. Back in Houston, frozen hydrants hindering firefighters as they battle the flames at an apartment, forced to rely on water in their trucks for a time. And tonight, outrage over the outages and images like these showing Houston skyscrapers lit up while much of the city was blacked out.
Yesterday, no one imagined that in more than 24 hours, people would be without power.
Governor Abbott calling for the state to investigate power officials.
This is the winter version of Hurricane Harvey, and we will learn from this also.
This is the line to get into HEB.
Long lines for food and supplies at the restaurants and stores that are open. Here in Dallas, Alexander Troop says he hasn't eaten a hot meal in 3 days.
This is tragic. This is worse than the pandemic because people are stuck in their homes right now.
This as the extreme conditions are straining the power grid across the region. Rolling blackouts now happening in at least 14 states that share the grid with Texas. And at least 19 states have had to halt vaccinations and COVID testing because of the harsh conditions.
That's why the CV numbers are down.
Again arriving until tomorrow. And even then, delivery will be subject to conditions because there's another storm arriving tonight.
Thinking about all these families and the storms
The
over tonight
sheet.
in Marcus, just as we were on the air last night, news of the vaccine storage facility in Harris County, Houston, that lost power, the rush to give out 8,000 doses before they went bad. What are you learning on that front tonight?
David, Harris County officials said they managed to administer 5,400 of those doses. And we actually have a striking image of people lined up at Rice University where they gave out about 1,000 of those vaccines. And after receiving guidance from Moderna, the unused doses, about 3,000 of them, were able to be re-refrigerated to be administered at a later time. David.
Marcus Moore leading us off tonight. Marcus, thank you.
Man,
Hi, everyone.
that's
Joe Stephanopoulos.
crazy. You know
I
what?
just wanted to show you the USCC.
No matter how bad you think you got it, somebody always got it worse. Man. Somebody said I'm looking for a handout. I got 100 and something on my food stipend. I'm not looking for no handout. What are you talking about?
We begin tonight with a frightening story every parent should hear.
A little boy mauled by a dog at a Miami park. His father was also attacked while trying to save him. Let's get right to Local 10 News reporter Ian Margot live now with our top story at 6. Ian.
And apparently neighbors in this area have been complaining for a while now that this was going to happen. Now this 2-year-old boy was attacked. His father says it could have been much worse. And take a look. Today, Miami-Dade Animal Services back out here at the park, making sure it doesn't happen again.
The dog lunged and misses him as he turns like this, but that was a pretty substantial wound.
A dog attack in a Miami park, sending this toddler and his dad to the hospital.
My son falls to the ground, which gives me enough time as the dog is preparing for the second attack to just come and protect him. And it's when I end up getting the worst of the bite of the dog in my hand right here.
Edward Arzea says his 2-year-old son Santino had just finished soccer practice at Margaret Pace Park when that attack happened. The Belgian Malinois that did it was wearing a leash, but no one was holding it at the time.
We saw this coming. We told them.
President of the Biscayne Neighborhood Association, Andres Altabe, says people rarely follow the leash laws in this park and that they had been trying to warn authorities for a while.
We have seen enough confrontations between dogs. We have seen dogs killed, confrontations between owners.
So on Wednesday, Miami-Dade Animal Services and City of Miami police officers were out wandering the park, telling us they're going to be cracking down.
The time for warnings has stopped. Anybody who is seen with their dogs off leash will be cited here at the park.
So those fines they're giving out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Cheap. And here's the thing.
Why nobody not wearing no
Has
mask?
a dog park in part of it, but when they are in the main part of the park, those dogs need to be on a leash, and an owner or a trainer, someone has to actually be holding and controlling that leash. As for the father and son, the good news is there's no lasting damage done. Both of them are going to make full recoveries. They're doing just fine. That dog, however, is going to be investigated and may be labeled as aggressive. Live in Miami, I'm Ian Margot, Local 10 News.
Well, now you know why Florida cases are so daggone high. You know why their cases are high. You know. All right. Somebody send us some links. I really don't want to. I don't even want to play that one. Cause I might have got one of them. Dear. I'm dead serious.
She says it's all about mitigating the damage and packing your patients.
I might have got one of them.
And insurance adjusters.
We are looking at homeowners, renters, business, auto policies. We're looking at claims inside the house, at claims out on the roadways. So it's going to be significant.
And one more important piece of information she gave is about your insurance check. When you get that first payment for services, do not sign it over to a contractor or anyone. Doing so could put you at a greater risk of fraud right now. I'm Ginger Allen, CBS 11 News.
All the broken pipes that are causing the critical water shortages and boil orders are having a terrible impact on the people with ruined homes. Nicole Nielsen now continuing our team coverage with a look at the extent of the damage.
Man.
From homes to apartments, schools, and even shelters.
So we've had over 2,200 calls come in the last 24 hours.
The sound of running water is becoming familiar to North Texans, and plumbers are working around the clock.
We weren't preparing for it to be this high of a demand, but it's hitting everyone.
I don't know that there was anything else we could have done. I mean, we thought through that. We were like, man, we did all the steps. We just, Texas is not built for this.
Scott Oldenburg of Arlington is one who, like many others, is now dealing with flooding in his home.
I certainly was shocked today, not the way that I wanted this week to go.
The customers had a water line on the interior, on the other side of that brick, that has frozen burst.
David Crow with Benjamin Franklin Plumbing says sometimes when it gets this cold, even taking precautions isn't enough.
So just to give you an idea of how cold it's gotten, even when you do the steps, this can still happen.
And it has to many. This Keller family says they were lucky to catch their burst pipe tonight quickly before their whole wall deteriorated.
When I pulled the bed back, we found the culprit where the water source.
Tonight, it's understandably so. Many are worried what will happen in the days to come. It may be too late to take precautions now, but experts say it's time to watch your pipes closer than ever.
If it's frozen, just keep an eye on it, because when it unfreezes, it's a good chance that it'd be broke.
In Fort Worth, Nicole Nielsen, CBS 11 News.
Get the CBS DFW local app on any device.
That's crazy. That's just crazy. All right, y'all. I don't even want to see this, because I might have one of these. That's why I haven't even been wearing them. Not to mention, they keep poking me in the eye.
Pandemic, and with cases falling after the holiday surge, concern growing tonight about the variants seen right here in the U.S. In fact, the CDC renewing its warning today, urging people not to travel because of variants brought back to the U.S. And with so many people trying to stay safe, federal authorities reporting they've seized 10 million counterfeit N95 masks. Tonight, more than 40,268,000 Americans have had at least one shot. That's still about 12% of the population. ABC's Stephanie Ramos here in New York tonight.
Tonight, the CDC now warning those new, more contagious variants spreading across the U.S. could easily cause another surge in COVID cases.
I know these variants are concerning. I'm talking about them today because I am concerned too.
They believe the UK variant will be the dominant strain, and soon it is more transmissible, and new UK data showing it's likely more deadly. Tonight, the CDC is also tracking the South African variant, now found in at least 9 states and Washington.
Not in Maryland.
The CDC report now shows the South African variant caused a 16-fold increase in cases in 1 month in Zambia. There is concern over what could happen here in the U.S. And when it comes to masks, tonight, federal authorities have revealed they seized close to 10 million counterfeit 3M N95 masks in recent weeks. Hundreds of thousands in fake masks found at a warehouse in Western Maryland.
Individuals, criminals exploit our vulnerability for a quick buck is something that we will continue to aggressively pursue.
All right, so let's get right to Stephanie, because that was concerning. How do you know if you have one of these masks, Steph? And what about the ones that might have made it past those warehouses?
Well, David, that's the challenge, being able to tell the difference between an authentic 3M95 mask or a fake one. You'll want to look for the NIOSH stamp, which means it's been tested by the National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health. Also, a legit N95 mask won't have any misspellings and it won't have ear loops. Make sure it has a head strap. Authorities say they've reached out to hospitals, medical facilities, and possible victims who may have purchased the fake masks in at least 12 states. David.
Well, we have enough to worry about. Now we have to worry about the masks too. Stephanie, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here.
All right, hurry up. I need to go see if I got a fake mask. Seriously, I need to go see if I got a fake mask. So hold on a sec. Because y'all know that I hope I didn't get a fake one. I'm hoping. But let's play something real quick. I go take a look. Yeah, let's go to that room. So now you know. Be right back, y'all. Real shit. Real bad. I go to the bathroom.
Yo, I'm from the little town of Baltimore. Don't venture through here unless you're ready for war in the city. You gotta watch your back. Cause all of you cats for flapping their yak, tension ass get late, so don't flex like Goldberg. Or you'll be next Negroes with some about your life because of the way you talk, the way you walk. Look at it wrong and you'll be outlining chalk, chrome on the sidewalk. These Oreons ain't playing, so bring it. Roll on through, you will get hurt without warning. If you're knocked down, we be swarming like killer bees. Listen to attention outside and take him down. You just dead to the ground, don't make a sound or get bound and gagged. Straight up and down the street. Here, not even the baggy that feet. Our jails are full because we take no bull. Rat a tat tabs on the summer just got whacked jet cats. Because the food wasn't scratched. That's every day around this way. One hand on 40, the other with the trigger, so don't challenge the world grave diggers. Kill more kisses, get rich. Our boys will figure this to hide a whole body. Before it's known for us hiding. High price hoes that who's a blow. So go with the flow, act like you know. Go to spot, stay hot, so this is all we got. The streets we run, the cops don't come, they don't care. Our elders are scared, our moms are blade, my dad is a tech. We show them no respect, not even an army can protect you in this little town called Baltimore. It's a city where the bullets spray. Go to put before you go off the door into the war zone. The streets of Baltimore. This ain't the city that reads, it's the city that bleeds. Yeah. This ain't the city that reads, it's the city that bleeds. New York play out, LA went gay. Before is the city where the bullets spray. Those are before you go off your door into the war zone. The streets of Baltimore. So this ain't the city that reads, it's the city that bleeds. Yeah. This ain't the city that reads, it's the city that bleeds. Don't come to Baltimore talking trash. You just get a foot in your ass, assuming it don't get cut in your chest or get cut. You don't be flipping straight nuts up, so don't come on after dark. Don't get caught in the park. We circles don't with no heart like a shark. We be looking, lurking, waiting, celebrating. Making the crap, hoping to pop my hot one. The cats from one side of the real unstopped, they get high as hell and violent. A real stuff stay silent. And when attack exposed like a time bomb.
I don't see the other man.
You only got one life to give, one life to live. You want to keep it? So don't go creeping. Ain't nothing out here but trouble. So take a double take. So get first on the toes by the soul taking rolls. Headline making rolls. Why you want to know about those who terrorize this town? We be holding it down. You got to go up around this. Don't be fat on the back. That's why they get eye contact. Your bro never roll so long. You be lifted of your wallet or watch. Be more say hot. Glass go pop. Wanna bees drop to the pavement. Brothers got graveyard in the basement. Come on. The Reeds, it's the city that bleeds.
All right, it has the NOIS on it.
Then you gonna play it out. LA went gay. Before is the city where the bullets spray. Bullets before you go out the door into the war zone. The streets of Baltimore. This ain't the city that reads, it's the city that bleeds. Yeah.
All right,
yeah. That reads, it's the city that bleeds.
Y'all see that?
All my life. The women are fast. The brothers are Christ. This ain't the city that breathes. It's the city that bleeds. The city that breathes. Bullets and shellcations. Brothers make you triple lights. For putting crews on ice. And those from all the boys in blue. That's how we do our game. But keep rolling that road. Waiting for that showdown. And let's say with 30 seconds. And it's over.
That's the one I'm concerned about. I ain't even wearing that.
I know brothers.
These edges are really sharp. And they actually poke you in the eye. I actually got a lump on my eye because I hopped off the bike and a man knocked me in my damn eye.
Tagging your toes. You thought you was G.I. Joe. Put your reflexes with G.I. Joe. You got a quick burst. You get a ride that hurts. So you'll be covered with it. Whether worth it. Don't mess with the Steve-lit city that shows no pity. You want to rumble? This is the concrete jungle. The bottomless pit. Around here. The lightning works. It's the city that bleeds. It's the city that bleeds. Yo. It's like the city that reads. It's the city that bleeds.
There it is. It's on there.
It's on there. Bullets break. Y'all see
the corner right there? Y'all see the corner right there?
Yeah. The city
the NIOSH.
We don't play it.
They got the stamp on it. NIOSH. And it's on this one too. It's on this one too. Ain't it? Doggone it. Will you straighten up? Why I can't do it with the right hand? But it's on there. It's on both of them. So, whew! I thought I got you. I thought I. So, anyway, like I said, I'll probably wear this tomorrow. I'll probably wear this one tomorrow instead of those. So, I'll take it out. But they got really sharp edges. You got to be careful because you'll poke yourself in the eye. See? Bam, bam. You poke yourself in the eye when you're wearing. But they're real. Thank you. They said look for the stamping on it. Woo. I'm gonna keep looking for it. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. I sure hope she ain't stole. Because I will be angry. I had to turn into the Incredible Hulk. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me if I'm angry. But it's already 3 in the morning. The market opened at 5. I wonder. Sometimes I forget. The market opens at 5. So man, I'm just feeling blessed. Okay, well, I have one of each. I just showed y'all one of each. So maybe I should order another one of these. Maybe I should order another one, but not that blue one. I think it's cute though. Let me grab that link. Now I just showed y'all one of each one. I literally just showed you this one and that one, except on both of mine are white. But I just showed you both kinds. So at least I'm with the times. I showed you both kinds. Let's go back to sharing. All right. And then let's go in and grab that link. Doo-doo-doo. All right, let's get it, yo. I'm trying to figure out what this page doing. This the Los Angeles Times. Why is it asking me to log in? I'm not registering, man. You lost your mind. Well, then I guess we won't look at it then. If I got to register, I'm not registering no daggone account. Screw you. And I didn't stutter. I said, screw you. I meant every word of it, too. Why are you asking me about? I don't want this. I'm not logging in. What the heck with you, Los Angeles Times? We're going to do without you. That would have made it a great story. That's 2 days ago. Oh, Lord. 3 hours ago, y'all. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Did you know you can sell your diabetic test strips for cash?
Well, tonight, Mayor Kenney is expressing outrage after what he calls a mass shooting near a SEPTA station. One of the victims is fighting for his life. The shooting happened before 3 this afternoon near the Olney Transportation Center. That's on Broad Street and Olney Avenue. Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Davis has been following all of today's events, and she joins us from police headquarters tonight. Kimberly?
Yuki, tonight we are learning that there is an 8th shooting victim, the oldest victim, 71 years old. He's currently fighting to stay alive as police plead with the public to come forward with information.
I never heard that in my life.
A regular busy day outside of the Olney Transportation Center quickly took a turn for the worst. People running for their lives as gunfire erupted at Broad Street and Olney Avenue just before 3 Wednesday afternoon.
It was like, oh my God, like why is people going bananas out here like that? Why is they acting like this? Like there should be no reason why the community is like
71 years old. The 71-year-old man is listed in critical condition after being shot in the stomach and multiple times in both legs.
We were able to get someone in custody as quickly as we did because we had officers in the area working on another assignment. So it's not for our lack of presence out here, but I think it's very telling that folks that are willing to engage in these shootings are becoming more and more emboldened, regardless of not if they see us out here.
It's not known that person's role. They do know a car was involved. 2 guns were recovered from the scene. At least 18 shell casings were found, and police are working to find whoever is responsible for this brazen shooting.
Please call us with any information that you may have. If you have any video footage, anything.
Mayor Jim Kenney released a statement on the Olney shooting. In it, he says, I refuse to accept this emergency situation as normal. We must rise together with one clear and united moral voice against the evil act of violence. People have the right to travel between work and home and around town without the fear of being shot and possibly killed by reckless, indiscriminate gunfire. Mayor Kenney goes on to say that the city deserves more frequent updates on how it is addressing its gun violence problem and that he is committed to increasing transparency and accountability. That's the very latest live outside of police headquarters. I'm Kimberly Davis, CBS 3 Eyewitness.
8 people shot. 8 people. Hold on. 3 hours ago. Wait a minute. Is that new? Oh, that's 6 years ago. Damn.
smoky scene in Fort Lauderdale after flames ripped through a warehouse with people inside.
Let's get right to Roy Ramos live now with the latest developments. Roy.
Calvin and Nicole, the good news here, everyone was able to make it out safely. Firefighters say this all happened inside an auto repair shop. You can still see them out here making sure that fire does not reignite, but they say this was so massive at one point they even had to switch to a defensive attack.
There was reports of explosions up to several blocks away.
Heavy smoke and fire tore through a Fort Lauderdale automotive warehouse off Powerline Road north of Commercial Boulevard Wednesday night. This video provided by Fort Lauderdale Fire showing how firefighters battled the blaze from the ground, even attacking the flame from above on the roof.
Some of the cars inside one of those warehouses that were being worked on had caught fire, and the fire was rapidly spreading to the other unit.
Firefighters said there were people inside at the time the fire broke out, and remarkably, they were all able to make it out safely after reports of gas and barrels of oil catching fire, causing massive explosions.
We had several 55-gallon drums filled with oil, causing a very, very hot fire for us.
More than 55 firefighters working to douse the flames before they spread to surrounding buildings. Only one person treated for smoke inhalation. This man even pulling the shop dog from the scorching inferno.
You gotta do what you gotta do. He had pulled the dog out shortly after the explosion and was holding him in safety across the street.
And as we come back out live to all of those firefighters still out here on scene, we can tell you that one person who was treated for smoke inhalation did have to be transported to Holy Cross Hospital. Right now, we're working to get an update on his condition. As for the cause of this fire, while Fort Lauderdale firefighters do believe it may have started in one of those vehicles inside of that warehouse, the official cause is still under investigation. For now, here in the city of Fort Lauderdale, Roy Ramos, Local 10 News.
Man, they ain't had no sprinklers? They didn't have no sprinklers? That's sad. Ooh, something from my city. Here we go.
Well, the Baltimore City Police Department announces the arrest of 15 violent crime suspects during the first 2 weeks of February.
Get them off the street.
8 suspects were arrested for murder, 7 for attempted murder. Of the 15, 6 are repeat violent offenders, and 2 among the city's top 5 most wanted suspects.
Hey, man, let's see if I recognize any. Hey, what are you doing? Show it
Well,
again.
the Baltimore City Police Department announces the arrest of 15 violent crime suspects during the first 2 weeks of February.
And then, Lord, do I know any of these people? I think I know him. Not personally. I think I've seen him. She looks familiar. And that man with the beard looks familiar. See, the problem is people don't use their names. So even seeing the names don't even help. Because the people don't use the names. But they got them off the street. That's what matters. Get them off the street. That's what matters. Get them people off the street. We don't need them. All righty, y'all. We've been on for 4 hours. I wasn't expecting to be on this long. Time flies when you do this naturally. So, all right, y'all. I'm going to take this tie off. I'm going ahead and watch AEW Wrestling. And trying to decide, am I going to take a nap and get up and go to the store, or should I try to go at 5 o'clock? Is only 2 hours from now. I keep saying 5 because the market opened up at 6. So if you start getting ready at 5 and you leave out at 5:30, you can be there at 6 when they open. And so I'm trying to think. Like I said, I got meats, so I don't think I need the wagon because I got meats. I might just get some like I said, we got the other half of the wings, the other half of the pork chops. We got the other half of the other half of the wings, the other half of the pork chops. We got the other half of the boneless chicken breasts. We still got them. We got a whole pack of hot dogs, and we got hamburgers. We still got 4 hamburgers. So we got meat. We need, and I got the vegetables, but I want some snacks and some side orders, like maybe some canned goods, like some corn, something like that. Maybe some tuna fish. I got some mayonnaise. Maybe I'll get some relish and get some tuna fish. And maybe I'll do it like that. Get some tuna fish and get some snacks. Like some more of that pound cake. That pound cake is good. Maybe get some more of that pound cake and get some snacks for when I'm doing the show. Like get some gummies or something like that. So wait a minute. Somebody found the link for us. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that last link, but I couldn't do nothing with it. It wanted me to have an account. So let's go ahead and check out the linky dank. Paste and go. Traffic stop leads to $1 million fentanyl bust, weapon seizure in Caldwell County, 3 arrested. Hey. Authority announced 3 arrests Monday in connection with a large-scale fentanyl pill trafficking bust in Caldwell County. Sheriff Alan Jones said deputies pulled over a vehicle in Granite Falls and discovered 9 pounds of fentanyl pills, about 36,000 pills worth $1 million on the street under the hood of the vehicle. Caldwell Sheriff deputies announced a huge fentanyl bust during a traffic stop, where 9 pounds of the drugs were found. Dozens of weapons were also seized, along with 5,000 rounds of ammo. After a home was searched, 3 people were now in custody. Right, get them off the street. Agents also seized about $900 in cash, 3 handguns, and a 2018 Mercedes-Benz GLE. C3 able to use to transport the drugs. A search warrant was executed at 39-year-old Jermaine Grandy's home in the 1614 block of Old North Road in Lenore, where agents seized 29 firearms and more than 5,000 rounds of ammunition. And look at them. That's why you never know who you messing with. You never know who you messing with. They got all that firepower. Imagine you was at a traffic stop with them, and y'all start arguing. They start pulling them guns out. Grandy, Neve Douglas Grandy, and 18-year-old Kyran Rason Littlejohn, 25, were arrested and charged with multiple counts of trafficking opioids. The 3 were placed in the Caldwell Detention Center. This ring of individuals was a major pipeline for fentanyl pills into this county and surrounding counties, Jones said in a news release. Other agencies involved with the investigation include Alexander County Sheriff's Office, North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation, Boone Police Department, Taylorsville Police Department, Lenore Police Department, and the Catawba County Sheriff's Office. Come on, Mouse, what are you doing? Where'd the mouse go? Trying to show me a commercial, get the people out there. Alrighty, y'all. Let me get out here. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll try to be on a little bit earlier. Like I said, I'm going to have my snacks. I'll be in a better mood. So, Y'all have a great day. Go get what you need tomorrow. For those of you that's in the storm areas, I know that 18 degrees is going to freeze all that snow and ice up. It snowed the next 2 days. That's why I'm thinking I need to hurry up and get out of here. I need to go actually see when it's going to start. That way I can get in and get out before it gets too deep. Now I know I should take a nap before I go out, but I'm strong enough. All I got to do is carry the stuff downstairs. Going to the market is going up that hill. That's why I said if I go to Family Dollar, I don't have to go uphill much. The only hill is the hill right here. So I had to see. I see how I feel tomorrow. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. So all right, so y'all have a great night. And I'm out of here. As Neil would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later on today. I might even live stream me going to the store. Y'all have a good one. Peace, everybody.